Jamestown Jimmies Baseball is brought to you by Jamestown Regional Medical Center, Hillerud Construction, SMP Health Ave Maria, Gun and Reel Sports, and Originals. And by Creative Energy Superstop, Dakota Central, Hugo's Family Marketplace, Otter Tail Power Company, Professional Eye Care, Frontier Fort Grill, Unison Bank, Essentia Health, Farmers Union Insurance Steve Benyon Agent, Jamestown Country Club, Apex Physical Therapy, Jamestown Parks and Recreation, and Johnny B's Brick House. Now, Jamestown Jimmies Baseball.
The Doane Tigers continue to be the top team in the Great Plains Athletic Conference, and they showed why yesterday. An early lead for them, and then mistakes by the Jamestown Jimmies led to a couple of big innings, and in game one, it was all Doane 12-0. For the Jimmies, they got the pitching they wanted from Kate Torgerson and Hayden Brown in game two, but couldn't get the timely hit. And it was another Doane victory, 2-1, to improve the Doane winning streak to 8, to extend the Jimmies losing streak to 4. Today, the Jimmies try again in another G-Pack doubleheader. We are again at the Doane Ball Field Complex, which is quite a busy place today, on the edge of the campus of Doane University in Crete, Nebraska, as today, Jamestown Jimmies baseball here on Q101, as the Jimmies again meet the Doane Tigers. Good day from Crete. David Burrow with you. Thank you for joining us here on Q101. Back to more of the Hits 2K and today a little later, but the Jimmies are here today since, of course, it's Minnesota Twins baseball later this afternoon on the normal Jimmy home, Jamestown 107.1 from Kansas City at 2:30 against the Royals. And we bring Jimmy baseball to you here today. And the Jimmies would like to get out of this little skid. They have dropped their last four after they had won their first four in the G-Pack. The two losses 9 days ago to Midland and Fremont. And then the two losses here yesterday have left Jamestown at 18-8 overall, now 4-4 in the league. And everything basically went right for the Doane Tigers yesterday as they continue to lead this conference with a record of 8-0. In game one for the Jimmies today, Avery Releaseman on the mound, a junior from Litchfield, Minnesota, the Tasca Community College transfer. And for Releaseman, it's going to good start in 16 2/3 innings, a 3.78 ERA, and he's unbeaten at 3-0. And the Jimmies hope that Leisman can give them the pitching that they certainly had in game two yesterday. But the offense, well, an offense that's been very good for Jamestown, well, couldn't get a whole lot done yesterday. They did have their chances in game two, certainly, with 7 base hits, but they just couldn't come up with a timely hit. 7 runners stranded for Jamestown in that second game yesterday. 4 of them were in scoring position, that is to say either on second or third base. It is sunny in Doane today as it was yesterday, but it was quite the spring-like day yesterday. That's not the case here today. It's a lot cooler. Temperature is in the upper 40s as we prepare to get started. The wind, which was blowing out of the southwest yesterday and in, is now blowing out of the northwest today. So it's a hitter's wind as generally the wind is blowing out today here in Crete, Nebraska. The Jimmies hopefully back at home a week from today to meet Northwestern. There have not been games, of course, at Jack Brown Stadium all season, and Jimmy Baseball is hoping the weather will cooperate so the Jimmies can host Northwestern next Saturday. We'll tell you more about that as we move along on this Saturday in Crete, Nebraska. The Jamestown Jimmies and the Doane Tigers. It is a baseball doubleheader, so stick with us. There's much more ahead right here on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Johnny B's Brickhouse, famous for their pizza, but wait, there's pasta, and their amazing wings, and fresh ground hamburgers, tasty salads and appetizers too. And for dessert, you can't beat their sweet sticks. Come on out for Tuesday night trivia and live entertainment every Thursday night. The place to be is Johnny B's, smack dab in the middle of Main Street, downtown Jamestown. And remember, for delivery and carryout, call 952-8777. Where do you find the friendliest staff, largest selection, lowest prices, and the freshest produce? Hugo's in Jamestown. But what if you can't go to the store? Hugo's Family Marketplace offers online shopping. You can shop all the departments and all the sales at GoHugos.com. Choose pickup or Hugo's delivery service, and they'll do the in-store shopping for you. Hugo's Family Marketplace online shopping at GoHugos.com.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Why choose professional eye care centers? Let me count the whys. First, there are now 4 great doctors to see. Dr. Frank, Dr. Freilich, Dr. Tangela, and now welcoming Dr. Bond. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic frame selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
Otter Tail Power Company would like to remind you about the importance of high school athletics in the lives of children. Those extracurricular activities play a role in the education and development of those kids involved and provide a way for kids to learn some of life's most important lessons. Lessons that'll take them through life with a sense of accomplishment and pride. Otter Tail Power Company would like to salute those athletes, coaches, and fans who make every season one to remember.
At Unison Bank, we provide financial solutions for customers to meet their needs today and achieve their dreams tomorrow. From personal banking services like checking accounts, mortgage, and auto loans, to business banking services. At Unison Bank, we offer financial solutions with prompt responses and quality service. Visit unisonbank.com for more information. Located in Jamestown, Lincoln, and Wishick, as well as Gilbert, Arizona. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender. You love sports. So do we. You know, the thrill of victory and the agony of injury.
Hey, injuries happen. Thankfully, JRMC Orthopedics is ready to act fast. Jamestown athletes and their fans can choose the home team for their care. Call 952-4878 for quick injury attention. Home Team Sports Medicine. It's right here at JRMC.
Last moment work being done on the baseball field here in the Doane Ball Field Complex, Crete, Nebraska, Doane University. Jimmies and the Doane Tigers and a baseball doubleheader today. As we tell you, this is a busy place because just behind us is the Doane softball field, and the Tigers softball team is also in action today as they're hosting the Morningside Mustangs in a GPAC doubleheader. Well, the victory yesterday afternoon, the 2 victories, as we say, kept the Dordt Tigers on top, the Doane Tigers on top of the baseball standings in the GPAC. Doane now stands at 8-0, still the only unbeaten team in the league. Morningside stands at 6-2. Briarcliff up to 7-3. Concordia is at 5-3. Midland is at 6-4. Northwestern 7-5 in conference. The Jimmies now stand in
fans are about a minute away
7th with their 4-4 record. Mount Marty is at 3-5, and then as it stands now on the outside looking, it's still a long way to go, of course, in conference play. But go to Wesleyan 3-7, Hastings 1-9, and Dordt is an 0-8. Remember that the top 8 teams make the postseason in GPAC baseball, and the top 2 teams in that first weekend of May host 4-team double elimination tournaments to determine the 2 teams for the GPAC championship game, which is on the first Tuesday in May. Ways off? No, not really. I mean, it isn't. There's a lot of games to get in in the next month, and that's why head coach Tom Hager gave the message, a very direct one, to his team today about saying, hey, here is an opportunity to play a good ball game against a very good baseball team. And this is the chance the Jimmies have today. Coming up, baseball, Jamestown and Doane. Doane, it is a doubleheader at Doane University in Crete, Nebraska. Jamestown 107.1, and this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Before you can start building a business, you have to have great builders. Hillerud Construction is a builder of high-quality commercial buildings, and they're hiring talented labor and carpenters to help them do just that. Vacation, paid holidays, 401k, and health insurance benefits for full-time employees, plus great pay depending on experience. Apply at 1008 2nd Avenue Southeast, Jamestown, or visit HillerudConstruction.com. Again, visit HillerudConstruction.com, and let's get building.
Need some custom screen printed t-shirts? Lots of t-shirts? You need originals.
Originals!
Or do you just need one shirt with your corporate logo for the new guy?
Originals!
Caps, jackets, U sizes, adult sizes, Blue Jay apparel, Jimmy apparel. You need originals. There you have it, folks. For custom printed apparel, embroidery, and work apparel, it's Originals. They can also do online stores for your sports team or business. 216 First Avenue, downtown Jamestown. Open 9 to 5 weekdays. Visit originals.com.
Some of us were born to farm. Some diesels, like Cenex Premium Diesel, were born to fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster comes with a more complete additive package for a more complete burn to reduce particulate matter and keep filters cleaner for longer. Fuel your equipment like a pro with Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster and leave typical number 2 diesel to the amateurs. Cenex Premium Diesel. Diesel that doesn't mess around.
Two Rivers Activity Center in Jamestown is now hiring. Track has openings for several part-time positions. Track offers a flexible schedule. We will work with you to make a schedule that fits your busy lifestyle. Track also offers a fun work atmosphere, and every employee of JPRD receives an employee pass, which provides free green fees at Hillcrest Golf Course, complimentary open skate at the Winter Sports Building, and free daily admission into Two Rivers Activity Center. Learn more about our open positions and apply online today at trackjamestown.com.
The Mustangs and the Jimmies. Welcome to Doane, everybody.
High noon in Crete, Nebraska means baseball. Jamestown Jimmies and the Doane Tigers play another doubleheader today as the Jimmies try to snap this 4-game losing streak. And here's how they'll line up. Second baseman Alex Alva leads off for Jamestown. Center fielder Chase Burke, he bats second. And then it's Ryan Muslard, first base, third. The cleanup hitter is the designated hitter, Jordan Singleton. Hayden Brown, the right fielder, bats fifth. At shortstop, it's Jet Nelson, and Jet hits sixth. Tristan Madison is the catcher and batting seventh. Isaiah Roebuck gets the start in left field in Game 1 and hits eighth. And it's Ricky Okamoto at third base, with Jackson Bonneville having taken a pitch right on his wrist yesterday. He did take batting practice and was able to get swings in, but it will be Ricky Okamoto to play at third base for Jamestown in this opener. And as we say in a moment, they'll have Avery Leastman on the mound. But right here on the mound is Kellen Vogesser for the Doane Tigers. He is a senior from Fort Collins, Colorado, taking advantage of the extra year from COVID. This is his 5th year. Vogesser has pitched 11 innings for Doane, 1-0, 3.27 ERA, 4 earned runs. He has allowed 8 hits. He struck out 11, and he has walked 8, but opponents so far batting just 200 against him. And let's take the Tigers around defensively. Braden Jones is at first base with Luke LaChance at second. Narumi Okayasu at short, and Justin Nebels is at third. Joe Osborne in left, Logan Amick in center, and in right field, Nick Mensick. The catcher is Ben Grigsby for Kellen Vogesser. Jamestown wearing their white uniforms today, the white tops and pants. They wore the black tops yesterday with the white pants, but The tops are white today for the Jimmies, who send up Alex Alva to start it off. The 5'9 junior from Littleton, Colorado. And the first pitch is a little low and inside from Vogelser, ball one. Alex now at 388. 2 home runs. He's driven in 20. He went 2 for 7 in the doubleheader yesterday with a strikeout. Left-handed batter, right-handed pitcher. Next delivery, a fastball. Missed a little low, and Alex is ahead in the count. 2 balls and no strikes. Chase Burke and Ryan Muslar will follow here in the first inning. 13 doubles, 2 triples also for Alex, and he scored 26 runs. Good speed for him, too. And he slims one foul down the right field line, 2-1. A solid shot, but just a little bit in front of it. Wind at 10 to 12 miles an hour, as we say, out of the northwest. Temperature in the upper 40s, so not quite like it was yesterday. You have to bundle up to be a spectator here today. The 2-1 pitch from Vogelser to Alva. Here it is. And it is a bouncer right back to the mound. Good stop by Vogelser with his glove hand. And flips with his pitching hand underhanded for the first out. That's how this afternoon of baseball begins. Once again today is mandated by the GPAC and doubleheaders. Regulation for Game 1 is 7 innings. Regulation for Game 2 would be 9 innings, unless the first game goes into extra innings. Here's Chase Burke, the 5'8 junior from Minot, from the Magic City campus, and he takes a strike. Burke at 348, 2 homers. He's driven in 13, also 3 doubles, couple of triples. He scored 26 runs. Had a rough day yesterday at the plate, 0 for 7 with a couple of strikeouts, and he takes strike 2 here. Held up his swing, but a pitch was at the letters. And Vogelser ahead on the count, 0-2. The 0-2 delivery on the way. Swing and a miss. He had a changeup and struck him out. And it's 2 up, 2 down, and a good start for Vogelser here on the top of the first inning of play. Now, Ryan Muslar, the 6'2 junior from Grand Forks Red River, hitting .355. First one from Vogelser is on a couple of hops to a charging third baseman and throws across for the out. The play made by Justin Nevels at third base. So quickly, Jamestown down in order in the top of the first inning. 1/2 inning complete in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Jamestown nothing, and Doane is coming right up, and we'll give you the Doane lineup in just a few seconds.
KQDJ-FM, Valley City, Jamestown. Streaming live at newsdakota.com. Q101.
Well, standing at the plate for a few moments, the Jimmies were ready to keep hitting, but the umpires talk. Tom Hager is getting his say in. He thought that Ryan might have beaten that play at first, but wasn't the case. So Avery Leisman on the mound for Jamestown today, and he'll face this Doane lineup. Center fielder Logan Amick leads off for the Doane Tigers. Narumi Okaisu, the shortstop, back second. It's Joe Osborne in left field, and Joe's hitting third. Right fielder Nate Mensick is the cleanup man. The DH is Tayo Takahashi. Third baseman Justin Nevels bats sixth. Hitting seventh is the first baseman, and that's Braden Jones. Second baseman Luke LaChance bats eighth, and the catcher for Doane batting ninth is Ben Grigsby. Jimmy's defensively for Jamestown at first base, it's Ryan Muslar. Alex Alva's at second with Jet Nelson at short and Ricky Okamoto at third. And Ricky made one superb play late in Game 2 yesterday on a hustling catch of a foul pop-up. Isaiah Roebuck is in left, Chase Burke in center, and Hayden Brown in right with Tristan Madison behind the plate. For Avery Leisman, the junior from Litchfield, Minnesota, the Itasca Community College transfer. Tall pitcher at 6'4", 3-0 for Avery, 16 2/3 innings, 3.78 is ERA, 7 earned runs, 14 hits. He struck out 15 and he's walked 8. Opposing hitters Just .219 against the big right-hander. And Logan Amick will bat first. Logan yesterday, 2 for 8 with a couple of runs batted in and a run scored. He's now at .337 for the year with 2 homers and 20 runs batted in. Doane, their colors like the Jimmies are black and orange, but Doane's broken out the orange tops today. First pitch from Leisman, a little bit low to Amick and gets away from Tristan Madison, ball 1. Next one from Leisman. High and inside, 2-0. Jamestown tops are white today. Jimmies in block print letters above the number in the front, number in the UJ logo on the back. All black caps except for the white J in front. Here is a roller to shortstop. Jet Nelson over and throws out Logan Amick for the first out in the bottom of the first inning. Black pleats on the side of the pants. Sanitary socks are black for Jamestown. Now, here is Narumi Okayasu from Sataiba, Japan, the junior, the Edmonds College transfer, hitting second for Doane, and he takes the ball inside. .349 for Okayasu. 2 homers. He's driven in 19. He also has 5 doubles. Narumi yesterday didn't have a good day at the plate. 0 for 7 with a strikeout, but he did score a run yesterday, and he lines one past third into left field for a base hit. Dive by Okamoto. Left fielder Roebuck over to chase it, but it's near the line, and around to second with a hustling double is Narumi Okayasu, his 6th double of the year. And Doane has a runner in scoring position in the bottom of the first inning with 1 out. And Joe Osborne, who homered yesterday, comes up for Doane. Joe, the senior from Hickman, Nebraska, .358. The home run yesterday was his 6th. Now it's 24 runs batted in, also 7 doubles. OPS of 1147 for Joe. First pitch from Leisman, inside ball 1, and Avery has now fallen behind all 3 hitters so far. A look into Tristan Madison. Joe Osborne waits. Long look in by Avery. Now a look back at second. The lead by Okayasu. The pitch from Leisman. A fly ball into left field. Coming in Isaiah Roebuck having to charge hard. He dives and he made that catch. Long run for Roebuck. Not in a gust of wind right now. He thought the wind might carry that ball out to him. And he had to make long strides about 15 feet in, but made a nice diving catch for the 2nd out. And now here comes the right fielder for Doane, and that is Nate Mensick. Another senior, 6'2", 5th-year senior from Pleasantdale, Nebraska. 167, but he had a big day yesterday. 3-run triple in that first game. He now has 10 runs batted in. He's homered. He's swung on and missed, and a change up there, strike 1, and Nate had a big cut. 2 doubles and a triple also for Nate Mensick. Runner on second, 2 out. No score in the bottom of the first inning. Avery Leisman trying to get out of a little bit of trouble. Avery looks in. Looks at second again. High set. Here's the pitch, and it's a fastball that misses high, and it's a ball and a strike. And if you're hearing cheering from behind us, there is a Doane softball going on behind us, too. They're playing Morningside in a doubleheader today. The softball field is right behind our back. The 1-1 pitch. Going away. Good stop by Tristan Madison on the backhand to keep that ball from going to the backstop and keeping Okayasu from advancing from second. Now it's 2 balls and a strike to Nate Mensick. Once again, the hitters got the advantage on the count with a 4th straight batter. Leisman trying to work his way out of this. 2 out, runner on second. No score in the bottom of the first. 2-1 pitch from Leisman coming. And Mensick fouls it back to the backstop. 2 balls, 2 strikes. First of 2 again today. Doane swept yesterday's doubleheader. 12-0 and 2-1. Mensick ready. Leisman looks in. It's 2-2 with 2 out and a runner on second. Look at second. Pitch by Avery. Hit him. 5th time Mensick has been hit by a pitch. And now 2 on with 2 out. To bring up Tayo Takahashi, who had a big day yesterday. The Lincoln, Nebraska freshman, 6-footer. Now 4 for 9. He went 2 for 5 in the doubleheader yesterday with an RBI and a run scored. And he has a big chance here. 2 out, first and second. Bottom of the first, no score. Look at second by Leisman. First pitch, fastball low. Madison blocked it. Tristan kept it in front of him, but again, Leisman falls behind the hitter. It's ball 1. Avery's thrown 1 first pitch strike so far in 5 batters. Okayasu on second, Mensick on first. They both take their leads. Leisman with another look at second. 1-0 pitch to Takahashi. Fastball right down the middle and at the letters. Called strike. 1-1. Outfield is fairly deep. Again, they know that the wind's blowing out. And sometimes it's gusting. 1-1 pitch is a ground ball picked up by the third baseman Okamoto. Throws for the out. Ricky's solid defensively at third base, and the Jimmies are out of trouble. No runs, a hit batter, but they're both stranded by Doane. And we're through 1 inning in Crete, Nebraska in game 1 of today's doubleheader. And it's Jamestown nothing and Doane nothing. Jamestown Jimmies baseball on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
From Baby Bump and beyond, let me help you exercise safely during and after your pregnancy. I'm Brittany Ganarelli, the area's only pregnancy and postpartum corrective exercise specialist and doctor of physical therapy. Let me help you safely gain confidence in movement during and after your pregnancy. Come and see me at Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center.
That's Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center in Jamestown. 701-952-2739. That's 952-2739.
Hey, it's Sean with the Jamestown Country Club. Remember to get your membership for the upcoming season at our 18-hole championship course that hosts the FCCU Labor Day Classic, and we're the home course for the Blue Jays and Jimmies men's and ladies golf teams. The Jamestown Country Club hosts an excellent bar and restaurant that is open to the public and has the only outdoor pool in the area. Contact the Jamestown Country Club today for your membership. And congratulations to the Minnesota Twins' Joe Mauer on his election into the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Second inning in Crete, Nebraska. Jamestown and Doane scoreless in game 1 of this baseball doubleheader. Thank you for joining us on Q101. Jordan Singleton, who was the DH in the first game yesterday, is the DH in the first game today for Jamestown. First pitch from Kellen Vogerser to him is a strike called right down the middle. Vogerser only had to throw 8 pitches in the first inning. Jordan, the junior from East Wenatchee, Washington, the Shoreline Community College transfer, takes one low and away. And the count's a ball and a strike. Jordan at .358. A homer. He's driven in 19. He went 0 for 2 with a walk and a couple of strikeouts in that first game yesterday. The 1-1 delivery. A bunt down the third baseline. Trying to let it roll foul. It isn't going foul. And it's a bunt hit for Singleton. Justin Nevels watched that ball roll right along the dirt, hoping it would take a left turn and roll foul, but it did not. And the Jimmies have the leadoff man on here in the top of the second inning. And now right fielder Hayden Brown, the outfielder and pitcher who was pitching in relief and did well yesterday in Game 2. He is showing bunt, and he didn't offer, but he takes a strike inside. Hayden at .352, 5 home runs. He's driven in 23, 4 doubles and a triple for Hayden Brown. Looking for his first hit in this series. He went 0 for 6 in the doubleheader yesterday, struck out 4 times, and he grounded into a double play. Showing bunt again, and this one's to the mound. Vogelser throws to second, and the lob catches the lead runner Singleton for out number 1. Force play goes 1-6. The bunt a little bit too hard by Hayden Brown. So he's on at first, and shortstop Jet Nelson comes up for Jamestown, the 5'11 junior from Odessa, Washington, the Big Bend Community College transfer. Second base came out of its mooring a little bit, so both LaChance and Akayasu, and now Luke LaChance pounding it down with his spikes. I think it's back in place. But here comes Jet. Nelson's at .345, home run, 14 runs batted in, 6 doubles and a triple also for Jet. He went 2 for 6 in yesterday's doubleheader with a run scored. Brown takes his lead off first. Vogelser delivers. And the first pitch misses low, ball 1. Double and a hit batsman for Doane in the last of the first, but Avery Leisman worked his way out of trouble. Still no score. Ball 1. And a bunt is down the third base line, but this one goes foul quickly. And a ball and a strike to Jet Nelson. So Singleton surprised Doane with a bunt hit. Brown tried to bunt him over, but reaches on the fielder's choice instead. Let's see if Jet shows bunt again. He does have one sacrifice this season, but you would figure he might be bunting for it. Swinging away this time, and he fouls it off down the right field line and out of play, 1-2. Tristan Madison waits on deck for Jamestown. No score in the top of the second inning in the first of 2 here in Crete. Of course, normally this is the day when weekend play would begin in G-Pack baseball. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Nelson had a pitch in the dirt, swung over it, and he strikes out for out number 2. Now Tristan Madison, the 6'2 junior from Post Falls, Idaho. The Jimmy catcher at .301, 4 homers. He's driven in 27. 3 doubles and a triple also for Tristan, who went 1 for 4 with a successful sacrifice yesterday. Runner on first, 2 out. No score in the top of the second. First pitch from Vogelser is blown away, ball 1. Tough moment for Tristan yesterday when he took one in the most sensitive of areas off a foul ball at the plate, but he got right back up. I said yesterday that these catchers are 00 tough, man. Here's the next pitch. Inside, that backed him off. And now Tristan's ahead in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. Vogelser 11 pitches in this inning after he delivered only 8 in the first inning. The lead by Brown at first with 2 out. Ball 2 to Madison. Fastball, strike right down the middle, 2-1. Jamestown looking to break this losing streak, which has now reached 4 after the 2 losses last week to Midland and the 2 yesterday. 2-1 delivery from Vogelser to Madison. Shows bunt and fouls it back. Look out back there in the softball field. So the Jimmies again trying to surprise Doane with the bunt. But it's fouled off by Madison to even the count at 2-2. 2 out. Brown with a 2-3 step lead off first. Vogelser delivers. And a curveball catches the inside corner for called strike 3. Second strikeout of the inning and third in the first 2 innings for Kellen Vogesser. Jamestown with a bunt hit. No runs, 1 hit, but 1 left. And after an inning and a half in Crete in game 1 of this doubleheader, it's Jamestown nothing, Doane nothing. On Q101, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Sign-on bonuses, $10,000 for full-time RNs or LPNs working PM or NOC shifts, and $10,000 for full-time NOC weekend package positions, and $5,000 for part-time PM shifts. Also offering $5,000 for full-time CNAs working PM shifts or weekend package, day, PM, or NOC shifts. Dietary positions available also. Apply at smphealth.org/Ave Maria.
Looking for one of the best ATVs on the planet? Then check out Honda 4Trax Foreman. There are 3 models to choose from, and they all offer strong swing-arm rear suspension that is perfect for hard work or towing. They all feature strong front and rear racks, plus a handy utility box for storage. So head to Gun & Reel Sports in 1st Street, West downtown Jamestown, and check out the new Honda Foreman. For riders 16 and older, Honda recommends all ATV riders take training course and read the owner's manual thoroughly.
Last of the second inning in Crete, Nebraska. Jamestown and Doane remain scoreless. Thanks for finding us here on Q101. Remember, on our normal home, Jamestown 107.1 Twins baseball this afternoon. Second game of the season for Minnesota at Kansas City on the air at 2:30. Justin Nevels, the third baseman, leads off for Doane. Avery Leisman's first pitch to him is a changeup that caught the inside corner. 15 pitches in the first inning for Avery Leisman. Justin Nevels is the Alaskan from Chugach, redshirt junior. And he takes ball 1 outside, 1-1. Justin is at .294. 2 homers, 12 runs batted in. 5 doubles and a triple. He's also walked 15 times and stolen 3 bases this year. 1-1 pitch to him is a strike on the inside corner, although Nevels had backed off the plate. And it's 1-2. 3 hits for Justin yesterday in the doubleheader. 3 for 6. He scored 3 times, and he takes strike 3 right down the middle. Nevels caught looking at a couple, and Leisman with a much better start in the second. He did work out his way out of the trouble eventually in the first, but kept falling behind hitters not there. Well, here's Big Braden Jones, the Doane first baseman, batting 7th in the order today. He was a little higher than that yesterday, and a fastball backed him off the plate. Ball 1, and Jones had to look out to the mound. The lanky left-hander delivers again. This one's inside, ball 2. That was a curveball. Braden is at .307, 4 homers and 20 runs batted in. 3 doubles, too, but he went hitless yesterday in the doubleheader. 2-0 pitch is a fastball strike called. Right down the pike, and it's 2-1. Jones went 0 for 6 yesterday and struck out 4 times. He waits on a 2-1 delivery here from Avery Leisman. A little bit of a wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Changeup put Jones out in front. Now the count's even at 2-2. Nevels struck out to start the inning. No score in the last of the second here in Crete. 2-2 delivery from Leisman is swung on and drilled up the middle, base hit. Braden Jones has his first hit of the series, and he stands on first. And second baseman Luke LaChance is next up for the Doane Tigers. Their second baseman, he's at .295, a home run. He's driven in 16, 7 doubles and a couple of triples. LaChance had a double and a run scored in 6 at-bats in yesterday's doubleheader. Lead off first by Braden Jones, and LaChance takes a fastball strike. Inside corner. Runner on first, 1 out in the last of the second inning. Again, it's 7 innings regulation for this game, 9 for the nightcap. Look at first by Avery Leastman. And the rubber delivers again, and it's bunted foul. Back to the backstop by LaChance, who's down on the count, strike 2. Braden Jones, probably not a threat to run. He has not stolen a base. He's taking a little bit of a lead off first. The 0-2 pitch is coming, and it's a fastball missed high. But LaChance wasn't biting, and it's 1-2. Jimmy fans here. Now there are Jimmy players from Omaha, and so not a long trip for them. But the Jimmy fans who are here and the Doane fans who are here have to be bundled up today. Here is a half swing and ruled to go around. Luke LaChance strikes out. So 2 strikeouts in this inning for Avery Leastman. And it's up to the 9th place hitter in the Doane order, and that's their catcher, Ben Grigsby, who played in Game 1 yesterday. He's at 257. No home runs and 3 runs batted in, a double among his 9 hits. Grigsby went 2 for 2 in that opener yesterday and drove in a run. And he takes ball 1 low. Again, normally, I started to say a bit ago, Saturday would start play for the weekend of the G-Pack, but it started yesterday because, of course, tomorrow is Easter Sunday. 1-0 pitch to Grigsby. In there for a strike. On a changeup, and it's 1-1. Jones singled with 1 out. He stays there with 2 out. A little bit of a lead by him. Leastman with a little look. Now the 1-1 pitch to Ben Grigsby is a ground ball to the left side at third. Ricky Okamoto has it and throws him out. And Leastman navigates his way well through the second inning. No runs, a hit, but he was stranded, and now Doane's left 3. 2 innings complete here in Crete, Nebraska. Still Jamestown nothing, Doane nothing in Game 1 on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
What would life be like without telephones, internet, and digital cable? Let's not even go there. Dakota Central is proud to be the local company that provides you with these high-tech communication options. Whether it's the crystal clear telephone connection, the digital cable that produces over 150 channels, HD and DVR, or reliable high-speed internet, Dakota Central provides it all, serving Jamestown and Carrington and beyond. Call 952-1000, 652-3184, or see them on the web at dakotacentral.com.
You know you don't really want that hurry-up, bought on the cheap, not sure what I got insurance coverage. Good, because Farmers Union insurance agents do things just a little different. We'll work with you personally for home, auto, business, or farm insurance and tailor the exact coverage plan you need, because we're not satisfied until you are. Different? You bet. Farmers Union Insurance. Simply different.
Good luck to the Blue Jays and Jimmies from your local Farmers Union agent, Steve Benyon.
Not all products underwritten by Farmers Union Insurance.
Inning 3 in Crete. On a bit of a chilly early spring day. David Burrow with you. Thanks for joining us. Jamestown Jimmy baseball with the Doane Tigers. First of 2, there's no score. 8-9-1 for Jamestown in the top of the third. Isaiah Roebuck, then Ricky Okamoto and Alex Alva. And Isaiah Roebuck starts it off. The 5'10 junior from the Tucson, Arizona suburb of Marana. 279 for Isaiah. No homer spot, runs batted in, 2 doubles and a couple of triples. First pitch from Kellen Vogesser is inside for ball 1. Isaiah appeared in both games yesterday. Did get up to the plate once. He made an out. And he takes a strike on a curveball this time. 1-1 from Kellen Vogesser. He's used to this kind of weather, of course, in Fort Collins, Colorado. Here is a little looping line drive into right field, and running over to make the catch, 7 steps to his left, is Nate Mensick. for out number 1. A looper, and Isaiah hit it hard, but Nate Mensick got a good jump and made the catch. So to the 9th hitter in the Jimmy order, and that's Ricky Okamoto from Japan, from Koshi. The transfer from Scattered Valley College, again playing in place of Jackson Bonneville at third base in this game. Ball 1 outside. Ricky 1 for 5 this season, but he's been asked to run a lot. He scored 10 runs, and ball 2 misses outside. He's got good speed. Jackson, we mentioned earlier, took a pitch on the wrist yesterday. Did take batting practice today, but he's not in the starting lineup in this game. 2-0 pitch from Vogesser. Fastball. Held up his swing, but it's right down the middle. And it's 2-1 to Ricky. Left-handed batter Okamoto. Holds the bat straight up. Waits on Vogesser's next pitch. And Kellen missed outside. Now it's ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike. Okamoto's drawn a couple of walks this season. And looking to reach here in the top of the 3rd. No score, Jamestown and Doane in game 1 of the doubleheader. 3-1 delivery coming, and it's outside for ball 4. And Okamoto does draw his 3rd walk of the year. He's stolen 3 bases, and with a good hitter and bunter Alex Alva up, you would imagine that something might be up here. Let's see. Alex started the game by bouncing back to the mound. Left-handed batter. Swinging, half swinging, went around. It was a strike anyway, I think, but that is a swinging strike for Alva, and it's 0-1. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps the lead by Ricky Okamoto at first. Vogesser doesn't look at him, and there he goes. Swung on and missed, and a pitch in the dirt. The throw is knocked down by the shortstop Okayasu into right field, trying to take third base is Okamoto, and he is in there safely. So Okamoto has his 4th stolen base and goes to 3rd on the throwing error. So the Jimmies have a chance here. The pitch was a strike, by the way. Not a ball. It is 0-2. And a little roller is foul down the 3rd baseline. So Alex did offer at that pitch right before the steal. 0-2 to him. Go ahead run on 3rd for Jamestown. Top of the 3rd inning in a scoreless game. And Alex Alva's down on the count, 0-2. And the pitch is in the dirt, but a good block there by the catcher Ben Grigsby. Now a ball and 2 strikes. 1 out. Chase Burke next. The Jimmies have a chance to take the lead for the first time in this series. Alva taps his bat on the plate. Now he's ready. Vogesser looks in, fires the 1-2, and it is blown away in a curve. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Alva. Plenty of aqua on his composite bat. 2-2 pitch. Is a fly ball down the right field line. Mensick looks over. Will it stay fair? It does, and it's gone. Alex Alva has home run number 3. And the Jimmies have their first lead of this series. They have a 2-0 lead over Doane. Mensick had a little bit of a look, but he knew he wasn't going to catch it. It was just a matter of whether it would stay fair, and it did by about 15 feet. And it's 2-0 Jamestown, and the batter's Chase Burke. First pitch from Vogelser. Low and away, ball one. Here I am talking about, well, could they have the running game going? Well, they did with the steal. Didn't need the bunt. Not with that hit. Strike called on a curveball, 1-1. Chase struck out his first time. 2-0 Jamestown. What did Tom Hager say to his team? And he said it pretty pointedly, opportunity. And there's the opportunity taken. Here's a strike, and it's 1-2. He said the opportunity to do something good against a very good team, the top team in this conference. Jimmies just could not take advantage of the opportunities yesterday. The 1-2 pitch is a roller to short. And over with it is Akayasu and throws him out. For the second out here in the third inning, and it's first baseman Ryan Muzalar at bat. First ball swinging. Ryan grounded out to third his first time. So there'll be a lead for Avery Leisman to work with when he works in the bottom of the third inning. But Muzalar wants to keep it going first. And the first pitch here misses low. Kellen Vogelser finds himself down, and he delivers a strike. And it's 1-1. That was the first home run that Vogelser has given up in now 13 2/3 innings of work. 1-1 delivery. Is a bouncer on the right side down the line, but skips foul. Now the count's a ball and 2 strikes. We say the wind blowing out, but I don't think that really helped Alex's ball at all that Alva hit out. He met it solidly, and it was a line shot down the line. Ball and 2 strikes to Ryan Muzalar with 2 out, nobody on, 2 in for Jamestown in the top of the third. And the pitch is in the dirt as it bounces in about 4 feet in front of the plate, and it's 2-2. As we move along, we'll tell you about the other GPAC action today. Again, the weekend play ending today, with tomorrow being Easter Sunday. 2-2 pitch is coming. And a bouncer to the left side, a couple of hops. It's for the shortstop, Akayasu. Throws him out of the stretch by Jones. But a great third inning for Jamestown. 2 runs, a hit, an error. Nobody left. It was Alex Alva's 2-run homer. That was the big blow in this inning. And it has put Jamestown in front. And as we go to the bottom of the second inning here in Crete, Nebraska, Jamestown for the first time in this what will be a 4-game series has grabbed the lead. They're on top of Doane, 2-0 on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
The Frontier Fort invites you in for a true Dakota Territory dining experience. This unique location looks like an authentic 1800s fort. Head upstairs and you'll be greeted with the mouth-watering aroma of freshly grilled ribeyes and barbecued ribs. They're open from 4 to 9 Monday through Saturday, and their legendary prime rib is served on Fridays and Saturdays. Now hiring a full-time or part-time cook. Call 252-7492. The Frontier Fort, on the road to the Buffalo, Jamestown.
Living a healthy lifestyle is the best way to prevent heart disease. Essentia Health cardiologists recommend doing regular physical activity to help lower blood pressure, manage stress, and control your weight. Start out small. Even 10 minutes a day can make a positive impact on your heart health. You deserve the best chance at a healthy heart. Essentia Health Heart and Vascular Care, like nowhere else.
Doane's back at the top of the order with Logan Amick, who grounds one on the right side to the second baseman Alex Alva, who throws him out. 1 pitch, 1 out by Avery Leisman in the bottom of the third inning. And Amick's now 0 for 2. Rumi Okayasu now up for Doane. The Tiger shortstop doubled in the first inning but was stranded. 2-0 Jamestown, and Alex Alva's 2-run homer in the top of this inning. Leisman's first pitch to Okayasu here is inside and low ball 1. Ricky Okamoto scored in front of Alex. Okamoto had reached on a walk, and he stole a base, too. Going the other way, a line drive into left center field, falls for a base hit. Isaiah Roebuck brings it back in on one hop, but good hitting there by Akayasu, who now has a double and a single in his first 2 at-bats. And now Joe Osborne, the left fielder for Doane. A fly ball his first time. So, Doane's had at least one runner in each of the first 2 innings. Now another runner in the third. Leisman's worked out of it each of the first 2 times. Let's see what he does here. His first pitch to Osborne. He's first ball hitting, and this one is into left field. Roebuck has to make a dive, and it's in front of him for a base hit. Tried to dive and bring it in. The wind is playing a few tricks on judgment here. When that wind will gust, yeah, it'll blow it out, but Roebuck may not have been able to judge all that well how the ball came off the bat and trying to deal with the wind. So falls in for a hit. So back-to-back singles for Akayasu and Osborne. And a big chance here for Nate Mensick. The Tiger right fielder was hit by a pitch his first time. First pitch to him here. Half swing, but it's a strike by Leisman on a changeup. Akayasu off second, Osborne off first. 2-0 Jamestown, bottom of the third inning, there's one out. Looking second by Avery Leisman. And the Coloradan delivers. And it's popped foul out of play. Back behind us. And now Avery's ahead in the count 0-2. As he goes for his 4th win. No losses for Avery. Well, again, got to commend not only Kate Torgerson, but Hayden Brown for the way they pitched yesterday. Just one little bit of a rough inning by Kate, and that was the difference when Doane scored twice. A lot of days Torgerson's effort would have earned in a win yesterday. Fastball inside and backed off Mensick. Now 1-2. But the Jimmies could not come up with the big hits. Well, they have today with Alex Alva's 2-run homer. Ball and 2 strikes. Leisman nods yes, looks at second. The right-hander throws. And it's a foul down the third base line. Still 1-2 to Mensick. Not showing his sanitary socks. Wears those pants all the way to the ankles. Leisman is showing his sanitary socks. And he makes another 1-2 delivery after he spins off the mound. He hasn't made that pitch yet. He just wanted to keep Akayasu close to second base. Osborne's on first. Look at second. Now the 1-2 pitch is fouled out of play. First base side. Doane's dugout on the first base side here in their home field. Jamestown just down the road from us. On the third base side, our broadcast position just to the left of home plate. We are at field level, just behind the backstop. So we've had to bundle up too. It's not terribly cold, but it's not warm either. Another 1-2 pitch. Foul back to the screen. Mensick again just stays alive. He's fouled off 4 pitches in this plate appearance. 3 of them 2 strikes. 41 pitches now for Avery Leisman. 1-2 still from Leisman to Mensick. Look at second again. Runners take their leads. Here's the pitch. And once again it is fouled on the first base side over near the Doane dugout. And Mensick will now look at the 8th pitch in this plate appearance. The count remains 1-2. Mensick hanging tough. Avery Leisman trying to finish it off here. 2 on, 1 out. 2-0 Jamestown, bottom of the third. Here's the pitch. Fastball high, and it's 2-2. Jimmies, hopefully, at home at Jack Brown Stadium a week from today against Northwestern. That is the plan. Time called at the plate. And because softball got on the field. Wonder when that would happen today. Again, just behind us, Doane and Northwestern, or Morningside, I should say, are playing a softball doubleheader. Now we're ready again. 2-2 from Avery Leisman to Nate Mensick, who's had a pretty good plate appearance so far. Look at second again. And the delivery is inside, and now it's ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now what do you do? Josh Oldmans, do you send the runners here? That would be a little bit of daring do, but you've seen managers and coaches do this. There's one out. Kayasu at second, Osborne on first. The string is fully out. The 3-2 pitch is coming. And it is a fly ball down the left field line. Okamoto in foul ground now. But it is the shortstop coming over to make the catch. Jet Nelson. And it was still in foul ground. But Nelson under it for out number 2. After a 10-pitch at bat, but Leisman worked his way through it. But one more mile to go here for Tayo Takahashi, the DH, who grounded out to end the first inning. Well, he stranded 2 in the first inning. There were 2 men on here. Leisman looks at second, and the pitch. And it is a foul ball out of play down the first base line. Strike 1. Four for 10 for this young player who they really have a lot of hope for. Young man from not far from here in Lincoln. Leisman looks at second again. The strike 1 delivery hit him. Just nipped him, but the changeup did so, and that loads the bases. Kayasu is over to third with Osborne to second, Takahashi at first. And a big, big chance here for the Doane third baseman, Justin Nevels. He'll come up with the bases loaded. Are they calling him back to the plate? Are they calling Takahashi back to the plate? I think they are. That did not hit him. Originally ruled to have hit him at first, but after consultation, they say no. It is a ball, so it's first and second still. Now 1 ball, 1 strike. Although the board says 0-2. Low and away, and yes, it is a ball and 2 strikes. I think it went off his bat, actually. I think that's what happened. And the umpire mistook that for having hit his body, but there's a distinct sound with these composite bats. Anyway, it's 1-2, and here it is, and it's low and away, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. So it is first and second. 2 out. Avery Leisman a strike away from getting out of another little bit of a jam here. Doane's already left 3. 2-0 Jamestown, bottom of the 3rd inning. Leisman, long look into Tristan Madison. Now look back at second. The 2-2 pitch is coming. Swing and a miss. Struck it out. Leisman with a changeup has strikeout number 3. And again, Doane leaves 2 men on. No runs, back-to-back hits, 2 hits. But 2 stranded, and Doane has now left 5 men on in the first 3 innings. Through 3 in game 1. Alex Alva's home run the difference. Jamestown leads Doane 2-0 on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Johnny B's Brickhouse, famous for their pizza, but wait, there's pasta, and their amazing wings, and fresh ground hamburgers, tasty salads and appetizers too. And for dessert, you can't beat their sweet sticks. Come on out for Tuesday night trivia and live entertainment every Thursday night. The place to be is Johnny B's, smack dab in the middle of Main Street, downtown Jamestown. And remember, for delivery and carryout, call 952-8777. Where do you find the friendliest staff, largest selection, lowest prices, and the freshest produce? Hugo's in Jamestown. But what if you can't go to the store? Hugo's Family Marketplace offers online shopping. You can shop all the departments and all the sales at GoHugos.com. Choose pickup or Hugo's delivery service, and they'll do the in-store shopping for you. Hugo's Family Marketplace online shopping at GoHugos.com.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Saturday afternoon, Jamestown Jimmies baseball in Crete, Nebraska, and the Jimmies have a 2-0 lead over the Doane Tigers as game one of this doubleheader heads to the fourth inning. David Burrow with you. Glad you're with us on Q101. Remember, on Jamestown 107.1, Twins baseball coming up at 2:30 in Kansas City. That's why we're here. And first ball hitting, Jordan Singleton flies one out to right field. Menzik back to the wall. Makes a leap, but watches it go. Touch 'em all, Jordan Singleton. The second home run of this game for the Jimmies. The second home run of the year for Jordan. And it's 3-0 Jamestown. And Kellen Vogelser had not given up a home run before today in 11 innings. Now he's given up 2 in as many innings, and Jordan Singleton met that solidly. That's his 20th run batted in. Now Hayden Brown. And he, first ball swinging, fouls it back to the backstop, and he had a pretty good rip. Singleton now 2 for 2. He had that bunt hit his first time. Brown reached on a fielder's choice his first time up in this game. 3-0 Jamestown. Next pitch from Vogelser. Fastball inside for a strike. And Hayden Brown down on the count 0-2. Jet Nelson next, then Tristan Madison here in the fourth inning. And a change missed outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. So yesterday it was Jamestown that couldn't take advantage of chances. So far today it's been Doane that hasn't, and the Jimmies have. And the next delivery is inside, and it's 2-2. While Doane has left 5 men on in 3 innings. A couple of homers have staked Jamestown to a 3-run lead. 2-2 from Kellen Vogelser to Hayden Brown. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Came back with a changeup. And 1 out here in the top of the fourth inning. It's 4 strikeouts now for Kellen Vogelser. And Jet Nelson up. The Jimmy shortstop was a strikeout victim, swinging his first time in this game. First pitch. Fastball, missed a little low. Again, the hope is for the Jimmies to play at Jack Brown Stadium a week from today against Northwestern. Ball 2 a little high inside. Weather is supposed to be a little better this week, as in a little warmer during the day and not freezing things up at night. So the plan is to play Northwestern next Saturday and then Mount Marty a week from tomorrow. A strike inside, and it's 2-1. But our next Jimmy broadcast before that will deal with Jamestown softball. 2-1 pitch. Low, and it's 3-1. Kevin Gall's Jimmy softball team trying to bounce back from the losses earlier this week to Dort. Will host Northwestern on Wednesday. Swing and a miss by Nelson. The count full at 3-2. Northwestern set to come to the Nelson family bubble to meet Jimmy softball on Wednesday. We will have that on the air. Bouncer foul past third keeps Nelson up there at 3-2. And make note of it, we are going to be on Thunder 98.3 on Wednesday afternoon, 2:45 for that doubleheader. Thunder 98.3. Again, Twins will be on 107.1. Ball 4 bounces in front of Nelson. That's the second walk that Vogelser has allowed. Of course, the first one was Ricky Okamoto last inning, and he scored in front of Alex Alva's home run. And now Josh Oldmans is going to come out to talk to Calvin Vogelser, who has not had the easiest of starts, as Tristan Madison prepares to come in. So again, 2:45 on Wednesday afternoon from inside the Nelson family bubble for Jimmy softball against Northwestern. And again, that's on Thunder 98.3. Of course, always find it at newsdakota.com. Easiest thing for you when we're moving around various stations in I3G Media Group's family of stations, just look on the sports schedule. There's a direct link. And next Saturday, Thunder 98.3 again for our next edition of Jimmy Baseball, and that's against Northwestern at Jack Brown Stadium. 1:45 next Saturday afternoon, Thunder 98.3. So Tristan Madison was caught looking at strike three his first time, shows bunt, and bunts it down the first base line. Picked up by the pitcher Vogelson. And a little toss to first to retire Madison, but the sacrifice works for Tristan, and Jet Nelson is on the second. The play is scored 1-3. That's out number 2 to bring up fielder Isaiah Roebuck. Roebuck hit the ball hard down the right field line, but Nate Mensick came over to make the catch. That started the third inning. And a big swing and a miss by Isaiah right here, strike one. Jimmy's starting to feel their oats at the plate. They have the 2-run homer from Alex Alva in the third, the leadoff homer in this inning from Jordan Singleton. They've had some big cuts. Runner at second. And here's one foul down the left side, out of play. And Roebuck down on the count, strike two. 61 pitches now for Kellen Vogelser. 39 strikes, but he has allowed 2 homers. Look at second. That's where Nelson is. The 0-2 pitch to Roebuck. Hit him. Or looked like it hit him, didn't? How did that not hit him? Did that go between his cleats? I don't know how that pitch didn't hit him. It's a ball, and it's 1-2. I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me. Here's the next pitch from Vogelser. It's slammed up the middle for a base hit. Amick in to take it. Around third is Nelson. The throw on one hop is late, and that will allow Roebuck to go to second base, where he slides in safely. 4-0 Jamestown. RBI number 6 for Roebuck, and I would imagine, we'll see how they do score this, but I would imagine that'll be a single because Roebuck basically had stopped about 20 feet down the line. Yeah, they will give him a single into second on the throw, but Roebuck does have the run batted in. And now Ricky Okamoto comes up. Walked last inning, later scored an Alvis homer. Ball one high and away. 4-0 Jamestown. The Jimmies with 4 hits, but 2 of them round trippers, and that RBI single 2 by Roebuck. Next pitch is foul right back here. 1-1. The aggressive approach that the Jimmies always do have at the plate, but it is working today. Runner on second, 2 out. Pitch misses high, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike to Ricky Okamoto. Alex Alva would hit next. There are 2 out. 4-0 Jamestown, 2 in the second, and now in the third inning, and 2 more now here in the fourth inning. Vogelser looks at the plate, looks at the second, now delivers. Fastball inside and low, 3-1, and it's become struggle now for Kellen Vogelser. Ricky Okamoto with a 3-1 count in his favor. Look at second. Vogelser delivers again. Bounce back to the backstop. Ball 4. And that allows Roebuck to move on to third base. So it's a walk, but it's also a wild pitch. And another big chance here for Alex Alva. His 2-run homer in the third inning put Jamestown in the lead. And he bats here with 2 out, and Roebuck on third and Okamoto on first. Jamestown up 4-0 with a chance to really break this thing open here in the top of the fourth inning. They're playing a very good team, of course, who's missed several chances, and Now Josh Oltmans is going to say that's enough for Kellen Vogelser. He's going to make a pitching change. He has not had a very easy day. So Doane will make a pitching change with Jamestown already with 2 in and still with a chance for a pretty big inning. We'll tell you about the new pitcher in a moment. We're in the top of the 4th in Crete, Nebraska in Game 1 with Jamestown now on top 4-0 over Doane on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Why choose professional eye care centers? Let me count the whys. First, there are now 4 great doctors to see. Dr. Frank, Dr. Freilich, Dr. Tangela, and now welcoming Dr. Bond. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic frame selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
Otter Tail Power Company would like to remind you about the importance of high school athletics in the lives of children. Those extracurricular activities play a role in the education and development of those kids involved and provide a way for kids to learn some of life's most important lessons. Lessons that'll take them through life with a sense of accomplishment and pride. Otter Tail Power Company would like to salute those athletes, coaches, and fans who make every season one to remember.
The new pitcher for the Doane Tigers is Raydyn Steele, Raydyn is how he spells his first name. From Nephi, Utah, Walla Walla Community College transfer. He's a 5'11 junior. 13 innings for him. He has a 2-1 record. 3.46 earned run average. 5 earned runs. He's given up a couple of homers. 14 hits, 7 strikeouts, 3 walks. Opponents are batting .259 against this right-hander, Raydyn Steele. And Alex Alva steps up with another big opportunity. His 3rd home run his last time up, the 2-run shot. He now has 22 runs batted in. He's back up to .390 on the average. He's gone 3 for 9 so far in this series. Ropuck on third, Okamoto on first. They're the responsibility of Vogelser. First pitch is a line drive to right field, base hit. Ropuck in to score. Okamoto around second, on his way after the ball is bobbled in right field to third. And Alva is on to second. It's 5-0 Jamestown in the 4th inning. 3rd RBI of the game for Alva, and takes second on Mensick's error. And that'll bring up Chase Burke. So an error by Doane puts 2 men in scoring position. And Chase Burke with a big chance here. He struck out and grounded out. And that does not quite close the book on Vogelser yet, because Okamoto at third base is still his property. Raydyn Steele's first pitch to Chase Burke is outside on a curve, ball 1. 2 in the 3rd. 3 more in the 4th for Jamestown. They're still batting and they're leading 5-0. Burke waits on the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Changeup. Good one to come back with there by Raydyn Steele. 1-1, and now Tom Hager is going to talk to Chase. No doubt about the approach there, and maybe not being quite so anxious. And maybe saying, hey, remember, look at the spot we've got here with 2 men in scoring position. Tom with well over 800 wins, an accomplished head coach, his 25th season leading this program. As we mentioned yesterday, all of his assistants played for him. Back in the box, Chase Burke, ball and a strike. That's something, another piece of good news about this program that will tell you. Fouled out of play down the right field line. It's 1-2. The JVers are finally going to get a chance to play on Monday. Including JVers, this full Jimmy squad has 59 players. Well, the JV will get to play in Glendive, Montana on Monday against Danville Community College. 1-2 pitch to Burke, swing and a miss. He was in front of a curveball and strikes out. But Jamestown widens their lead. 3 runs, 3 hits. There was an error. There were 2 left. But as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning in Crete, Nebraska, Jamestown has grabbed control of the first game of this doubleheader. They're up 5-0 on the Doane Tigers on Jamestown on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
At Unison Bank, we provide financial solutions for customers to meet their needs today and achieve their dreams tomorrow. From personal banking services like checking accounts, mortgage, and auto loans, to business banking services. At Unison Bank, we offer financial solutions with prompt responses and quality service. Visit unisonbank.com for more information. Located in Jamestown, Linton, and Wishick, as well as Gilbert, Arizona. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender. You love sports. So do we. You know, the thrill of victory and the agony of injury.
Hey, injuries happen. Thankfully, JRMC Orthopedics is ready to act fast. Jamestown athletes and their fans can choose the home team for their care. Call 952-4878 for quick injury attention. Home Team Sports Medicine. It's right here at JRMC.
Justin Neville set the lead off for Doane. Bottom of the 4th inning, Avery Leisman now with a 5-run lead. It's 5-0 Jamestown. And the first pitch is in there for a strike. Neville's caught looking at strike 3 his first time. Fouls a pitch off, and it's now 0-2. Avery Leistman going for win number 4 now. 5-run lead in his favor, and he induces a swinging strikeout to Neville's as he came back with a breaking ball. 1 out, 4 strikeouts now for Avery Leistman. That was his 53rd pitch. Braden Jones bats. Now for Doane, the first baseman, singled his first time and takes one low ball 1. That's one of 4 hits Doane has had, but they've stranded 5 runners in the first 3 innings. 2 in the first, runner in the second, and 2 more in the third. 1-0 pitch. Fouled behind us and out of play. Ball and a strike. We're right on the edge of this campus. The very nice Haddock Center where Doane plays basketball is just behind us. Immediately behind us, as we mentioned, is the softball field where Doane's playing Morningside today. Swing and a miss by Braden Jones, and the count's 1-2. Which makes me think we haven't told you about the GPAC scores yet. We'll do that as we move along here in the next inning and a half or so. Jamestown now 4-4, but with a 5-run lead in this game. Leistman to Braden Jones, 1-2. And a bouncer on the first base side. It is the first baseman, Muzalar, to the pitcher covering, and Leistman's on the bag for out number 2. And that's 2 up and 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th.
KQDJ-FM, Valley City, Jamestown. Streaming live at newsdakota.com. Q101.
Luke LaChance, the second baseman for Doane, struck out his first time. Leistman looking for his first 1-2-3 inning in this game. Fastball low and away. Doane with the orange tops today and white pants. Jimmies in their white tops and white pants. Avery Leistman. Catches the inside corner with a fastball. Strike call, 1-1. Jimmy's caps are black except for the white J on the front. 1-1 delivery. Breaking ball in this tie, 2-1. Doane. Caps mainly black, but they have an orange Old English D. Think Detroit Tigers D, and that's what it looks like. In fact, there was a time when the American League Tigers wore an orange Old English D. Pitch misses high here to LaChance, and it's 3-1. So Leisman will have to come back if he wants to retire the side in order. 3-1 delivery, strike on the inside corner. LaChance had taken a step toward first base, but the home plate umpire put the right hand up. Now 3 balls and 2 strikes. Leisman off the top of the mound for a moment to reset himself. Cap back on, glove back in his left hand. Climbs up the top of the hill again. Payoff pitch coming up here to Luke LaChance from Avery Leisman. The kick and the fire, and it is a ground ball on the right side. Big hop, tough hop for Alva at second. Throws low, but it's taken by Muzalar for the out. And for the first time today, Doane goes down in order. 4 innings complete in game 1 of this doubleheader. And Jamestown trying to stop this losing streak. Has a 4-0 lead, 5-0 lead over Doane. And Q101, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Building a business requires strength, courage, and a solid reputation. So, when you're ready to build a building to house your business or remodel your existing business, you want the same qualities in your commercial construction contractor. And that's where Hillerud Construction comes in. Trusted, experienced builders who specialize in commercial building construction. Their experience saves you time, stress, and money. So visit HillerudConstruction.com and let's get building.
Need some custom screen-printed T-shirts? Lots of T-shirts? You need originals.
Originals!
Or do you just need one shirt with your corporate logo for the new guy?
Originals!
Caps, jackets, U sizes, adult sizes, Blue Jay apparel, Jimmy apparel. You need originals. There you have it, folks. For custom-printed apparel, embroidery, and work apparel, it's Originals. They can also do online stores for your sports team or business. 216 First Avenue, downtown Jamestown. Open 9 to 5 weekdays. Visit originals.com.
Fifth inning, and it's been a good start for Jamestown. 7 innings of the regulation in game 1 of this doubleheader. Jamestown with a 5-0 lead over the top team in the G-Pack so far, the Doane Tigers. 3-4-5, Ryan Muzalar, Jordan Singleton, Hayden Brown for the Jimmies here in the top of the 5th inning against Raiden Steele on in relief of the starter Kellen Volgesser, who struggled in the first pitch, misses low for ball 1. Muzalar with a couple of ground outs, and he pounds this one foul toward the Jamestown dugout on the third base side, 1-1. Three and 2/3 innings today for Kellen Volgesser, the Doane starter. Pitch is a fly ball into center field, back about 4 steps, and under it now is Logan Amick to make the catch for out number 1. For Volgesser, 3 and 2/3 innings, 5 runs all earned, 4 hits, 4 strikeouts, but he also walked 3. Jordan Singleton, who's had a pretty good day, bunt single his first time, and then with the first pitch of the 4th inning, a solo homer to straightaway right. Ball 1 is blown away. Second homer of the year for Jordan. Made it 3-0. The Jimmies scored twice later on in the inning, and here's an outside corner strike call. 1-1 to Singleton. Temperature now in the lower 50s, so it's a little bit more manageable, but still pretty cool. Pitch bounces in from Steele, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Another game yet to go. And the Jimmies would love to have a chance to split this 4-game series. Still Plenty to go in this game yet, but the Jimmies lead is 5. Fastball outside by Steele. Now it's 3-1 to Jordan Singleton. Will he have a 3-1 green light here? Thinks around the dirt a little, steps out, asks for time, receives it. Steele all the time on the top of the hill waiting. Now Jordan Singleton ready again, the 3-1 pitch. And outside on a fastball. Ball 4. The third walk, the fourth, I should say, issued by Doane pitching in this game. And Ben Patton is up. Ben, we should tell you, came into the game in left field an inning ago. And the first pitch is low and away to Ben, ball 1. Ben at 208, 5 of 24. Double a home run and 5 runs batted in for Ben Patton. The 5'11 sophomore from Bismarck Legacy. Ben did have a couple of at-bats yesterday, struck out twice. 1-1. And it is a bunt to the left side. They turn a double play. Patton just trying to bunt the runner over. Laid down, but from second to first for 2, and just like that, Jamestown's top of the 5th is finished. No runs, no hits, a walk, but a double play and nobody left. 5-6-3 on that bunt double play. Now to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Work to do for Doane. They trail Jamestown by a score of 5-0 here at the Doane Ball Field Complex on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Some of us were born to farm. Some diesels, like Cenex Premium Diesel, were born to fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster comes with a more complete additive package for a more complete burn to reduce particulate matter and keep filters cleaner for longer. Fuel your equipment like a pro with Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster and leave typical number 2 diesel to the amateurs. Cenex Premium Diesel. Diesel that doesn't mess around.
Two Rivers Activity Center in Jamestown is now hiring. Track has openings for several part-time positions. Track offers a flexible schedule. We will work with you to make a schedule that fits your busy lifestyle. Track also offers a fun work atmosphere, and every employee of JPRD receives an employee pass which provides free green fees at Hillcrest Golf Course, complimentary open skate at the Winter Sports Building, and free daily admission into Two Rivers Activity Center. Learn more about our open positions and apply online today at trackjamestown.com.
Bottom of the 5th inning in Doane University, Crete, Nebraska. Jamestown 5, Doane nothing in the first of 2. And Christian Yanez, who appeared yesterday, is hitting here for Ben Grigsby to lead off the bottom of the 5th, and he takes a strike. 3 for 14 for Yanez, 214. He has a home run, has a run batted in. He's also walked 4 times. Avery Leisman staked to a big lead. Delivers a fastball low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Logan Amick and Narumi Okayasu will follow for Doane here in the bottom of the 5th. But it's Jamestown on top, 5-0. And a swing and a foul over by the Jimmy dugout. 1-2. Yanez from Mexico City. Played his high school ball at Admiral Farragut Academy in Florida, and fouls went out of play here, and it's still 1-2. We, by the way, have had the the second and third instances they happened during that break in between the half innings of foul softballs from the Doane Morningside softball game behind us coming out of the baseball field. The 1-2 pitch to Yanez. Ground ball hit hard, but foul down the right field line. And still 1-2 to Yanez. 68 pitches now for Avery Leastman. 44 strikes. Still ahead in the count, 1-2. Thanks for finding us today, and we know there are parents and friends of Jimmy players that are listening to us all around online, and we very much appreciate you doing so. The 1-2 pitch, ground ball to short. Easy play for Jack Nelson. Throws across, and Yanez is out. One out in the bottom of the fifth, and Avery Leastman has retired the last 6 hitters he's faced. Back to the top of the order for Doane and center fielder Logan Amick. 0 for 2, he's grounded out twice. And it looks like Avery Leastman is settling in after Doane had chances in each of the first 3 innings. Breaking ball, missed a little high, ball 1. 4 strikeouts for Leastman. He hasn't walked a batter. He's given up 4 hits. Next pitch. Fouled. Out of play behind us. 1-1. 5 runs, 5 hits, no errors for Jamestown. No runs, 4 hits, and 2 errors for Doane in the first of this doubleheader. 7 innings regulation in this game. 9 in game 2. Leastman's next pitch is a fly ball into center field. 4, 5, 6, 7 steps to his left and into the gap, and making a one-handed running catch is Burke. Chase Burke had to get on his horse to catch up with that one. I think the wind did help that one over into the gap, but Chase read it well, and there's 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the fifth, and 7 in a row retired by Avery Leastman. But he has not been able yet to retire Narumi Okayasu today. He's doubled and singled in his 2 trips. First one to him here. Right down the middle, that's a strike. With the bat on Narumi's shoulder. Leastman looks in again. The 0-1 pitch is bounced foul back near the Doane dugout at the backstop. And now it's 0-2 to Okayasu. Leastman trying to set Doane down in order again. Look in with a glove in front of his face for Avery Leastman. The right-hander fires the 0-2 pitch, and a fastball is high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Medium depth in the outfield for Okayasu. 1-2 pitch to him is in the dirt, inside and low, 2-2. Joe Osborne would be next, but there are 2 out, nobody on. Bottom of the fifth, Jamestown leading Doane 5-0. Not of the head, no, now yes, and Leastman delivers. And a breaking ball just missed outside, and it's a full count now to Okayasu. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Leastman squares his shoulders, back up straight. Pitches from the first base side of the rubber, and it's fouled back by Okayasu, and I think, yep, that went back onto the softball field. Okayasu stays up there. He was down to the count 0-2, now the count is full. With 2 out, Leastman delivers again. And this one is out of play, foul down the left field side. I think that made the softball field also. And Okayasu stays up there. Leastman ready to go quickly. Another payoff pitch is coming. High, ball 4. First walk by Leastman, and Okayasu now has been on base 3 times. Joe Osborne comes up, singled his last time up after he flew out in the first inning. He's 1 for 2 in this game, and now 4 for 9 in this series. which still has another game to go after this one here on Q101, so stay right here with us. Leisman's first pitch to Osborne. Half swing, he went around. Strike one. Kayasu off first. Couple of steps. Is being held on by Ryan Muzalar, even though Jamestown has a 5-run lead. Leisman not worried about him. Delivers, and a swing and a fly ball into left center field. That's into the gap. No one's going to catch up to this one. It rolls to the wall. Picked up by the left fielder, Patton, but around third and scoring is Okayasu. Into second with a double is Joe Osborne. So Osborne delivers again and puts Doane on the board. They've cut the Jamestown lead to 5-1 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. The 25th run batted in for Joe Osborne. Single, a double for him today. Double, single, and a homer yesterday. Osborne's having a big series, and he's having a big year. Here's Nate Mensick. Hit by a pitch his first time up, fouled out in the third, and head coach Tom Hager wants time, and he wants to talk to Avery Leisman. And he'll gather the Jimmy infielders and catcher Tristan Madison to talk. Well, why don't we take that time to do something we said we were going to do for an inning and a half? And let's tell you about the other G-Pack baseball today. Mount Marty playing another doubleheader with Midland in Fremont. No score in game one. In the top of the second inning, Mount Marty swept Midland yesterday, 5-2 and 10-9. Hastings playing Morningside today for 2 in Sioux City. Game one is scoreless as they play in the top of the third inning. And Concordia also set to play 2 today against Dordt in Sioux Center. So, the meeting done. Tom Hager back to the Jamestown dugout. 5-1 now for Jamestown over Doane, bottom of the 5th inning. You know that this Doane team can come up with putting the hits together, so this one's nowhere near in the books. First pitch from Leisman to Mensick. He's first ball hitting and pops it up. Right side of the infield, Muzalar is under it, backs into the outfield grass and makes the catch to retire the side. So Mensick going after the first pitch after he'd had that 10-pitch at bat his last time up. Doane's on the board with a run and a hit, a walk, and a man left. So Doane is now stranded 6 runners. 5 innings complete in game one. Jamestown leading Doane in Crete, Nebraska 5-1 on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Hit the ground running. The pain brings me to my knees.
Hip, hip, hooray!
Foot pain, knee pain, hip pain. Oh my, have I got the solution for you. Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center is just the place to help you out with any orthopedic pains.
So let us take the weight off your shoulders and get on over to Apex. They're the bee's knees.
Call Apex about your joint pain today at 701-952-2739 to schedule your appointment today.
Hey, it's Sean with the Jamestown Country Club. Remember to get your membership for the upcoming season at our 18-hole championship course that hosts the FCCU Labor Day Classic and we're the home course for the Blue Jays and Jimmies men's and ladies golf teams. The Jamestown Country Club hosts an excellent bar and restaurant that is open to the public and has the only outdoor pool in the area. Contact the Jamestown Country Club today for your membership. And congratulations to the Minnesota Twins' Joe Mauer on his election into the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Sixth inning in Crete, Nebraska. And the Jamestown Jimmies now with a 5-1 lead over the Doane Tigers. Doane got on the board in the bottom of the 5th. Jed Nelson due, but it's going to be Varen Sabino to hit instead. Sabino appeared as the DH in the second game yesterday. The left-handed batter takes one outside from reliever Raiden Steele for ball one. Farron yesterday went 1 for 2 with a walk. He's now at 3 of 14 for the season, 2-14. Took a strike inside, and it's 1-1. 1 run batted in, a solo homer brought that run in. Braden Steele in a second full inning of work. Delivers low. And the young man from Hawaii is ahead in the count, 2-1. Steele delivers again. There's a strike at the letters, 2-2. Tristan Madison, Isaiah Roebuck will follow here in the top of the 6th inning for Jamestown. Leading 5-1 over GPAC leader Doane. The pitch is way in front of the plate. That was about 5 feet in front of the plate, and that fills the count at 3-2. Medium depth in the outfield for Farron. 3-2 delivery, just outside, ball 4. Jimmies have now drawn 5 walks in this game. Sabino drawing that one, and now Jet Nelson's going to come back in, and he'll run. So Nelson back in there to run, and Tristan Madison comes up. 0 for 1, a successful sacrifice for the Jimmy catcher his last time up. He struck out in the second. Braden Steele from Utah on in relief of starter Kellen Vogesser. And showing bunt is Madison, and he took it outside. Ball 1 to Tristan. Jimmy's, after losing 12-0 and 2-1 yesterday, and after having lost 4 routes to Doane last year, have come back with big offense and good pitching in game 1 today. Next pitch, showing bunt again, is Madison. This one is fouled off. Rolling about 20 feet to the right of home plate, 1-1. Farron Sabino walked. Jet Nelson back in there, and he's on first. Nobody out in the top of the 6th inning. Steele takes a look over at Nelson, who takes a 2-3 step lead. And now a throw over to bring Nelson diving back to the bag. 1-1 the count to Tristan Madison. He has shown bunt the first 2 pitches. Let's see if he does again. Steele fires. He does show bunt, and it is bunted down the first baseline, rolling right along the line and foul, and picked up by Braden Jones at first before it reached the bag, and now it's 1-2. Well, earlier, Jordan Singleton had a bunt hit down the third baseline that just rolled down the line and stayed fair. It looked for a moment like that might too, but then took that little right turn, and Braden Jones picked it up immediately. And now Tom Hager visits briefly with Madison. Now he steps back in. Down on the count, of ball and 2 strikes. Nelson on first. Nobody out. Top of the 6th inning. Jamestown leading Doane in Crete by a score of 5-1 on a cool day on this Easter weekend on Saturday. Going to be a little cool at home tomorrow, too. Already showing bunt is Madison. Third baseman comes in. Now he takes it off and swings and misses for strike 3. Neville's had gone into the grass. And then all of a sudden Madison pulled the bat back and swung away, but he strikes out for the second time. And there's one away with Isaiah Roebuck coming up. RBI single by Isaiah his last time up in that 3-run 4th inning, and he later scored. Runner goes. That's Nelson. Line drive into center field is on one hop in front of Amick for a base hit. And into third with no problem is Jet Nelson. The Jimmies hit and run and put runners in the corners with 1 out. Roebuck's second hit is the 6th for Jamestown. And Ricky Okamoto has a big opportunity, and he's walked in his first 2 plate appearances in this game. Jamestown up 5-1 in the top of the 6th. 5-6-0 for the Jimmies. 1-5-2 for Doane. Throw over to first, and having to scramble back to the bag is Roebuck. Ricky Okamoto only 5'7". Not a whole lot of strike zone for pitchers to aim at here. Steele's first pitch. Bunt shown, took it high, ball 1. A Doane team with normally not bad control, but they have issued 5 walks to Jamestown today so far. Ball 1 to Okamoto, and the runner goes, and Roebuck trying to avoid the tag, and he did! A delayed steal, and how did Isaiah avoid that tag? He did, and ends up with a stolen base. The throw was in plenty of time. Off the mound went Steele. Josh Oltmans might be making the argument here, hey, didn't he leave the baseline? But the umpire has already said safe. And now 2 are in scoring position with 1 out. Josh Oltmans continues his argument. Josh, who has had plenty of success as head coach of this program. This is his 8th season. 212 wins now as Doane's head coach. He is continuing this argument. The umpire patiently listening to him. Josh is saying, this happened here, and this happened here, and this is how this goes. But at some point, Josh will have to give this argument up because, once again, I have never seen an umpire really change his mind. And we don't have replay. So the call's going to stand. Meanwhile, Ricky Okamoto patiently at the plate, waiting all this time. Jet Nelson on third, Isaiah Roebuck on second. 5-1 Jamestown. They look for more here in the top of the 6th. 1 out. Count is 1-0 to Ricky Okamoto. Raiden Steele delivers to him, and it is outside, ball 2. And I don't think you can say, well, a walk wouldn't be the worst thing in the world with a base open. Yeah, but Alex Alva's up next. The 2-0 pitch, that is outside, and it's ball 3 as Okamoto 1 pitch away from walking for the 3rd time. See if he takes again. Raiden Steele delivers the 3-0 pitch. Outside ball 4. He wanted nothing to do with him, but again, the point that he has a small strike zone too. So, with first base open, Okamoto's now on it. And there is 1 out, but it is Alex Alva up. Alva was the first batter Steele faced when he came in the top of the 4th inning, and he singled in a run. That was the 3rd run in that big 4th inning for the Jimmies. After they had scored 2 in the 3rd on Alva's home run, his 3rd of the year. First pitch to Alex here from Raiden Steele is a ground ball to the left side. Couple of hops, but it's bobbled by the 3rd baseman Nevels, and everyone's safe. Alva is on, no run batted. There will be a run batted in here for him, so that'll be his 4th run batted in of the game. But he is on, and the Jimmies are now up 6-1. Roebuck to 3rd, Okamoto to 2nd, the 3rd error of the game by Doane. Chase Burke is due up here for the Jimmies. But Julian Sansoris will hit instead. Julian, the 6'1 senior from Bellflower, California, the transfer from Compton College. Still looking for his first hit. He's 0 for 13, but he has scored 3 runs. And he's been hit by 2 pitches. And Julian has a major chance here. Bases loaded, 1 out. Walk to Sabino started the inning. Nelson re-entered. After Tristan Madison struck out, Isaiah Roebuck with a hit-and-run single sent Nelson to third. Then an Okamoto walk, and Alva reaching on the air, bringing in the run. 6-1, Steele's first pitch to Sansoris. Line drive is caught by the second baseman, LaChance. For round number 2, the runners back to their bases. So Sansoris trying to break that over. A looping liner right at Luke LaChance for the second out, and that'll bring up Ryan Muzalar. Ryan 0 for 3. 2 groundouts and a flyout for Ryan. Bases loaded, 2 out. First pitch bounces away from the catcher. That allows Roebuck to score. 7-1 Jamestown as a run scores on the wild pitch. Okamoto the third and Alva the second. And Tom Hager says it. Pitching and defense are so important. Well, pitching and defense have not worked in this game for Doane, and the Jimmies say thank you kindly. And it's ball 1 to Muzalar, and now he takes a pitch a little high. Ball 2. Jordan Singleton would be next. There are 2 out, but Muzalar's ahead in the count. And he takes a strike, and it's 2-1. 3 errors now for Doane after the error brought in the run a moment ago where Alva reached. 2 balls, 1 strike to Ryan Muzalar. Raiden Steele, the reliever, delivers again. And a ground ball off the mound and up the middle, base hit. The dive by LaChance didn't make it. 1 run is in. 2 runs have scored. Ryan Muzalar with a 2-run single. It's 9-1 Jamestown. RBIs 11 and 12 for the Grand Forks Red River alum. Jordan Singleton set to come in, but Josh Oldmans is going to make another pitching change. A Doane team that has seen things go so well every time so far in GPAC play, having won their first 8 in conference, but they're in a big hole today. We'll tell you about the new pitcher in a bit. Jamestown, another big inning, 4 runs in. Muzalar in first, 2 out, top of the 6th inning. As the Jimmies trying to break this losing streak had the big lead. We'll keep it here during this pitching change action. As Doane goes to the bullpen for the second time. And this is Jake King on the mound. Jake is a sophomore from Gilbert, Arizona. City with some ties to Jamestown, of course. But King comes in. So a chance for him to work. This is his first appearance. And another warm-up toss is coming. Walk to Sabino started the inning. Nelson re-entered. Strikeout. Single by Roebuck. Hit and run. Nelson to third. Okamoto the walk. Then Alex Alva reached on the air by the third baseman Nevels. Then after Julian Sansoris lined out, the 2-run single by Ryan Muzalar. So now Singleton, a bunt single, home run to lead off the fourth. He takes the first pitch inside, ball one here. He walked in the fifth inning, but was erased on a double play. So Jordan's 2 for 2, and now at 377. Throw to first. That pitch nearly got away by Jake King, as diving back to the bag was Muslar. 9-1 Jamestown. The Jimmies offense working today in game one. Here's a strike to Singleton. 1-1 to Jordan. Vogelser started, then Raiden Steele, now Jake King, and he delivers outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Singleton back in there, left-handed batter. Right-handed pitcher King, the Arizonan, delivers, and it swung on and missed, and Singleton had a big cut. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ben Patton on deck, hoping to bat in this inning. Singleton waves the bat. Jake King delivers. And a pop-up on the left side. Third baseman Nevels, the shortstop, is there to drop. The wind playing a few tricks with that one again. It fell in between Nevels and Okayasu. My guess is a hit. It didn't touch anybody's glove. It was a wind-blown pop fly single, but looks as good as a line drive on the box score, right? And hustling, of course, 2 out. Even with that play in front of him, Ryan Muslar all the way over to third base, and now here's Ben Patton to bat. Patton bunted into the double play in the last inning. First and third, 2 out, and he fouls one out of play on the first base side. That is a base hit. And Singleton is now 3 for 3 with a walk. Patton sends this one into right center field. Amick over toward the gap, but it is the right fielder, Mensick, that's over to make the catch to retire the side. But the Jimmies have another big inning. 4 runs, 3 hits. An error, and 1 man left. 5.5 complete, and Jamestown has grabbed this game by the throat. They're up 9-1 over Doane in Crete, Nebraska. On Jamestown, Jimmies Baseball and Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Sign-on bonuses, $10,000 for full-time RNs or LPNs working PM or NOC shifts, and $10,000 for full-time NOC weekend package positions, and $5,000 for part-time PM shifts. Also offering $5,000 for full-time CNAs working PM shifts or weekend package, day, PM, or NOC shifts. Dietary positions available also. Apply at smphhealth.org/Ave Maria.
Looking for one of the best ATVs on the planet? Then check out Honda 4Trax Foreman. There are 3 models to choose from, and they all offer strong swing arm rear suspension that is perfect for hard work or towing. They all feature strong front and rear racks, plus a handy utility box for storage. So head to Gun and Reel Sports in 1st Street, West downtown Jamestown, and check out the new Honda Foreman. For riders 16 and older, Honda recommends all ATV riders take training course and read the owner's manual thoroughly.
Well, it should be a pretty nice thing always to pitch with a huge lead, and that's what Avery Leisman has now. 9-1 Jamestown. 2 in the third, 3 in the fourth, now 4 in the sixth for the Jimmies. 6 outs away from coming up with win number 5 in the G-Pack. Noah Winkleman leading off. Pitch hitting for Taiyo Takahashi to lead off in the bottom of the 6th inning, and Winkleman took ball 1 outside. Noah 8 for 25. That's 320. Has a home run, 6 runs batted in. 2 doubles and a triple also for Noah Winkleman. And ball 2's low and inside. Winkleman is a Minnesotan, 6'1" junior from Foley, Minnesota. Swing and a miss. He got a big cut. 2-1. But he is a transfer from Ranger Junior College. That's in Texas. 2-1 pitch. High, 3-1. Avery Leisman struck out 4, walked 1. Doane got on the board on the 2-out RBI double by Joe Osborne in the 5th. 9-1 Jamestown. And the next one's fouled out of play down the left field line. And a full count now to Noah Winkleman. He'll be followed by Justin Nevels and Braden Jones for Doane here in the bottom of the 6th. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Right-hander Avery Leisman with the next one. Swing and a miss. And Noah Winkleman strikes out. 5th strikeout for Leisman. Now 20 of those for him in 22 innings this season. And it is not Nevels batting. He is due, but instead it is Misael Cantu. He's a catcher, 5'11", redshirt sophomore. And he takes ball 1 inside. He's 1 for 6 with a run batted in. He's walked 3 times. He is from Friendswood, Texas. That's in the Houston area. Ball 1 to Cantu from Avery Leisman. And it's low and away, 2 balls and no strikes. And Braden Jones due up, but he's not on deck. Foul behind us. 2-1 to Misael Cantu. Two balls, 1 strike. Another pitch from Avery Leisman. Right down the middle, called strike. 2-2. Cantu, right-handed batter, waves the bat. Waggles in there. Leisman set to go again. Misses high. And the count is full. So there have been a few full counts for Leisman. Couple in this inning. He had 1 against Okayasu. 1 earlier against Mensick in the 3rd. 3-2 pitch here is strike 3 called. Cantu flipped the bat away and took 4 steps toward first, but he's out. And 2 up and 2 down on strikeouts here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 9-1 Jamestown with 2 out and nobody on. And another pinch hitter is coming up. Strike on the inside corner. Leisman delivers again, and it's a line drive into right field. 3 steps to his right is Hayden Brown, and Hayden makes the catch, and down in order go the Doane Tigers. And the Jimmies are 3 outs away from breaking their losing streak. They're through 6, up 9-1 over Doane in Crete, Nebraska on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
What would life be like without telephones, internet, and digital cable? Let's not even go there. Dakota Central is proud to be the local company that provides you with these high-tech communication options. Whether it's the crystal clear telephone connection, the digital cable that produces over 150 channels, HD and DVR, or reliable high-speed internet, Dakota Central provides it all, serving Jamestown and Carrington and beyond. Call 952-1000, 652-3184, or see them on the web at dakotacentral.com.
You know you don't really want that hurry-up, bought on the cheap, not sure what I got insurance coverage. Good, because Farmers Union insurance agents do things just a little different. We'll work with you personally for home, auto, business, or farm insurance and tailor the exact coverage plan you need, because we're not satisfied until you are. Different, you bet. Farmers Union Insurance. Simply different.
Good luck to the Blue Jays and Jimmies from your local Farmers Union agent, Steve Benyon.
Not all products underwritten by Farmers Union Insurance.
Isaiah Miller, a freshman from Elkhorn, Nebraska, was the final hitter for Doane in the bottom of the sixth. He lined out to right. And Jamestown goes into the seventh inning with a 9-1 lead over Doane. Again, it is 7 in regulation in this game, so the Jimmies are 3 outs away from stopping this 4-game losing streak and handing Doane their first GPAC loss. Jed Nelson leading off here in the top of the 7th inning. R.J. Woods is on deck and ready to hit next. And then due up after that is Isaiah Robach. Jake King, the third pitcher of the day for Doane, came in the 6th inning. Faces Nelson, who has walked and struck out, and now a ground ball to short by Jet. Throw to first for the out by Okayasu. So 1 out. And R.J. Woods, the freshman from Ammon, Idaho. First ball hitting here, and it's a fly ball into the right center field gap. Back goes the center fielder. It is at the base of the wall. Around second is Woods. RJ is on his way to third, and he's standing with a triple. And shakes his fist in the air. And Logan Amick is having a little trouble as he chased that ball to the base of the wall. Right fielder Mensick over there with him. And they will have to look at Amick. But R.J. Woods, he hasn't gotten many chances this season, but R.J. has delivered when he's had those opportunities. For RJ, standing on third after his triple. His second time at bat this year, and he has hits in both of them. He's 2 for 2. Drove in a run with a single earlier this season. Meanwhile, Logan Amick, who was chasing that ball in the gap in right center, is having to walk off the field. And Another Canadian is coming in for him. That is Aaron Vulcano, V-U-L-C-A-N-O, is from Cloverdale, British Columbia, transfer from Colby Community College as he takes over for Amick in center field. Well, that's a vital player and the leadoff hitter for this team, Logan Amick, but he's had to come out. So Isaiah Roebuck comes up here with another runner on. R.J. Woods on third after his pinch triple. 9-1 Jamestown, and they look for more here in the top of the 7th inning in the opener of this doubleheader.
KQDJ-FM, Valley City, Jamestown. Streaming live at newsdakota.com. Q101.
First pitch misses a little high to Isaiah Roebuck, who's having a good day. Ball one. 2 singles, a run batted in, and a couple of runs scored for Isaiah. Next pitch from King. There's a strike at the letters. 1-1. Next one from Jake King is looped foul down the right field line. First baseman over taking a look, but it is out of play. That's Big Braden Jones. And it's 1-2 to Isaiah Roebuck. Another game ahead for you today here on Q101. Here's a line drive into right center field. Falls in one hop in front of Messick. Base hit. In to score is R.J. Woods. 10-1 Jamestown. Second run batted in today, 7th of the year for Roebuck. And he is 3-4-4. And now, third baseman Ricky Okamoto, 3 times up today. He's walked all 3 times. And he scored twice. Jake King's first pitch to him here is a strike called right down the middle. The Jimmies have the offense working today. Here's a strike. That was the 10th base hit a moment ago for Jamestown by Roebuck. They've out-hit Doane 10-5. 3 errors haven't helped the Tigers either. Jake King 0-2 to Ricky Okamoto. Lead off first by Isaiah Roebuck. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Roebuck's out on strike, or Okamoto's out on strikes. Roebuck at first with 2 out. Back to the top of the order. And Alex Alva. The Jimmies' second baseman. 2-run homer to start all this fun for the Jimmies in the 3rd inning. Then he singled a run on the 4th. Reached on an error in the 6th. He's 2 for 4. He scored twice. And the 2-run homer, his 3rd of the year, now gives him 23 runs batted in. The 2 hits gave him 40. And the first pitch from Jake King to him is outside for ball 1. King with an aqua glove. Ball behind his back as he looks at first. Pitching from the third base side of the rubber, delivers outside, 2-0. "40 years ago, 50 years ago, never would have imagined seeing an aqua glove in a game. But I also would have never imagined something else about a glove. I'll tell you about it in a bit. Bouncer on a couple of hops. Second baseman LaChance charges, throws him out to retire the side, but the Jimmies score another. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 left. Bottom of the 7th, last chance for Doane, and they need a lot to keep their 8-game winning streak going, because as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning, it is Jamestown 10, Doane 1 on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
The Frontier Fort invites you in for a true Dakota Territory dining experience. This unique location looks like an authentic 1800s fort. Head upstairs and you'll be greeted with the mouth-watering aroma of freshly grilled ribeyes and barbecued ribs. They're open from 4 to 9 Monday through Saturday, and their legendary prime rib is served on Fridays and Saturdays. Now hiring a full-time or part-time cook. Call 252-7492. The Frontier Fort, on the road to the Buffalo, Jamestown.
It's the fifth start this season for Avery Leisman, but he is looking for his first complete game. He's allowed 5 hits, just the 1 run, while his offense has done him nicely. 10-1 Jamestown. Last of the 7th inning, last chance for Doane. And they'll send up another pinch hitter. This is Dane Kelsey, who appeared yesterday. Kelsey had a sacrifice fly yesterday. He is a sophomore from Vista, California. First ball hitting off the mound to take it is Leisman. Throws to Muzalar for the out. A ball hit to the right of the mound on one hop by Kesley, who was 8 for 28 before that with 11 runs batted in, but he's out, 1 away. So 1 out and a strike called. Next one misses a little outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 10-1 Jamestown, bottom half of the 7th inning. There's a foul back. One ball, 2 strikes. Madison, the new catcher, fouled another one back. Another foul out of play. Still 1-2. Aaron Volcano had to come in for center fielder Logan Amick in the top of this inning, is standing on deck. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Jamestown 2 outs away from breaking their losing streak. They're up 10-1 over Doane. Avery Leisman with another delivery. And a curve is called strike 3. And the Jimmies are 1 out away. Strikeout number 7 for Avery Leisman. And the last chance for Doane is Aaron Volcano. We told you earlier he's from Cloverdale, British Columbia. 10 for 46. He's first ball hitting. Ground ball to Okamoto. Up with it. Overthrows him out. Put it in the record book, baby. The Jamestown Jimmies have broken their 4-game losing streak, and Avery Leisman has a complete game victory. And a most solid game on game 1 on this Saturday afternoon for the Jamestown Jimmies, and Litchfield, Minnesota's Avery Leisman with a very, very strong start. The complete game with 7 strikeouts, his first complete game as a Jimmy. This is his first season for the Itasca Community College transfer. And certainly he got 10 runs of support, but also was very, very sharp indeed as Jamestown picks up win number 5 in the G-Pack. And now in just a little while, they'll go for the sweep. Doane's 8-game winning streak comes to an end. Final score in Game 1, the Jamestown Jimmies 10, the Doane Tigers 1, and we'll look at the totals of Game 1 next here on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Living a healthy lifestyle is the best way to prevent heart disease. Essentia Health cardiologists recommend doing regular physical activity to help lower blood pressure, manage stress, and control your weight. Start out small. Even 10 minutes a day can make a positive impact on your heart health. You deserve the best chance at a healthy heart. Essentia Health Heart and Vascular Care, like nowhere else.
Johnny B's Brickhouse, famous for their pizza, but wait, there's pasta, and their amazing wings, and fresh ground hamburgers, tasty salads and appetizers too. And for dessert, you can't beat their sweet sticks. Come on out for Tuesday night trivia and live entertainment every Thursday night. The place to be is Johnny B's, smack dab in the middle of Main Street, downtown Jamestown. And remember, for delivery and carryout, call 952-8777. Where do you find the friendliest staff, largest selection, lowest prices, and the freshest produce? Hugo's in Jamestown. But what if you can't go to the store? Hugo's Family Marketplace offers online shopping. You can shop all the departments and all the sales at GoHugos.com. Choose pickup or Hugo's delivery service, and they'll do the in-store shopping for you. Hugo's Family Marketplace online shopping at GoHugos.com.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Good start to this doubleheader for the Jamestown Jimmies in Crete, Nebraska. As they have broken their 4-game losing streak, they now have 5 GPAC victories, 5-4 in the league after a 10-1 victory over the Doane Tigers. With the offense doing the job for Jamestown too, but also a complete game victory on the mound. His first as a Jimmy by Avery Leastman. For Jamestown, 10 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 6. For Doane, 1 run, 5 hits, 3 errors, and they left 6. But remember, 5 of those were in the first 3 innings of this game. They certainly did have their chances early. Avery Leastman improves to 4-0 with the win. The loser was the starter for Doane, Kellen Vogesser. He's now 1-1. A 2-hour and 8-minute game in the first of this doubleheader, which Jamestown takes over Doane by a score of 10-1. Jimmy's now 19-8 overall, 5-4 in GPAC play. Doane sees their 8-game winning streak come to an end. The Tigers suffer their first GPAC loss. They're 8-1. And overall, the 9th-ranked team in the latest NAIA baseball coaches poll is now at 22-5. 10-1 Jamestown. And we'll go over how the runs were scored in the opener of this Twinville next on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Atwood. 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their great selection. Have they got frames? Over 1,000 pair for you to try. So many on hand that you'll want a pair for every outfit. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today in Valley City, Jamestown, or Carrington. Professional eye care centers. Clearly the best.
Otter Tail Power Company would like to remind you about the importance of high school athletics in the lives of children. Those extracurricular activities play a role in the education and development of those kids involved and provide a way for kids to learn some of life's most important lessons. Lessons that'll take them through life with a sense of accomplishment and pride. Otter Tail Power Company would like to salute those athletes, coaches, and fans who make every season one to remember. And
Unison Bank, we provide financial solutions for customers to meet their needs today and achieve their dreams tomorrow. From personal banking services like checking accounts, mortgage, and auto loans, to business banking services. At Unison Bank, we offer financial solutions with prompt responses and quality service. Visit unisonbank.com for more information. Located in Jamestown, Lincoln, and Wishick, as well as Gilbert, Arizona. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender. You love sports. So do we. You know, the thrill of victory and the agony of injury.
Hey, injuries happen. Thankfully, JRMC Orthopedics is ready to act fast. Jamestown athletes and their fans can choose the home team for their care. Call 952-4878 for quick injury attention. Home Team Sports Medicine. It's right here at JRMC.
Building a business requires strength, courage, and a solid reputation. So, when you're ready to build a building to house your business or remodel your existing business, you want the same qualities in your commercial construction contractor. And that's where Hillerud Construction comes in. Trusted, experienced builders who specialize in commercial building construction. Their experience saves you time, stress, and money. So visit HillerudConstruction.com and let's get building.
Need some custom screen printed t-shirts? Lots of t-shirts? You need originals.
Originals!
Or do you just need one shirt with your corporate logo for the new guy?
Originals!
Caps, jackets, U sizes, adult sizes, Blue Jay apparel, Jimmy apparel. You need originals. There you have it, folks. For custom printed apparel, embroidery, and work apparel, it's Originals. They can also do online stores for your sports team or business. 216 First Avenue, downtown Jamestown. Open 9 to 5 weekdays. Visit originals.com.
Big day for the Jamestown Jimmies in Game 1 of this doubleheader in Crete, Nebraska, beating Doane 10-1, ending the Tigers' 8-game winning streak, knocking them to their first loss in the GPAC, while the Jimmies improved to 5-4. Let's look back at how it unfolded in this first game. And after it was Jamestown that missed chances in the second game of the doubleheader yesterday, it was Doane who kept missing chances in the first game today. Narumi Akayasu with a double in the first inning, and Nate Mensick hit by a pitch, but a ground ball by Taiyo Takahashi ended the threat. Another runner left on in the third. Two more runners in the third on back-to-back singles by Akayasu and Joe Osborne, but they were stranded, and that was after, in the top of the third inning, a one-out walk to Ricky Okamoto, who started Game 1 at third base in place of Jackson Bonneville, who was hit on the wrist by a pitch in Game 2 of yesterday's doubleheader. Well, Okamoto drew one of his three walks, and then Alex Alva came up and delivered a line drive down the right field line for a home run, his third of the year. And that gave Jamestown a 2-0 lead. Then, as we say, the two men left on in the bottom of the third as Avery Leisman again worked his way out of trouble. And then three more in the fifth, and first ball hitting to lead off the fifth inning, Jordan Singleton with a hard hit ball into the right center field gap that cleared the wall for a home run for Jordan, his second home run of the year. And it was 3-0 Jamestown. With one out, Chet Nelson drew a walk. He was bunted to second by Tristan Madison. And then Isaiah Roebuck singled in Nelson, and the Jimmies had a 4-0 lead. And Roebuck went to second on the throw. He then went to third on a wild pitch on ball 4 to Okamoto. And then Alex Alva singled in Roebuck. It was a 3-run inning and a 5-0 Jamestown lead. And Leisman settled down, retiring Doane in order in the bottom of the fourth. Doane got on the board with 2 out in the fifth inning. Akayasu with a walk, and Osborne, continuing a big series for him, doubled him in. Jamestown's lead was 5-1, but the Jimmies came right back in the sixth inning. Varen Sabino, who was hitting for Nelson, walked. Jet re-entered the game after a strikeout. Isaiah Roebuck, as Jamestown executed the hit and run perfectly. Nelson made it to third base. And then Roebuck, still don't know how he did this, stole second on a play where he appeared to be picked off. But Raiden Steele's throw to the shortstop Ocasio, and I don't know how in the world Roebuck evaded the tag, but he did. So he gets credit for a stolen base. And then another walk to Okamoto, and then Alva reached on an error by third baseman Justin Nevels, and that allowed the first run of the inning to score. After a Julian Sansouris lineout, Ryan Muzalar singled in two. And then after Steele was relieved by Jay King, he gave up an RBI single to Singleton. A 4-run inning and a 9-1 Jamestown lead. Then in the 7th, the Jimmies added another. R.J. Woods hitting for Tristan Madison. A triple for his second hit in his many at-bats this year. And then Roebuck, with his second RBI of the day, singled him in. Meanwhile, through all of this, Leisman was very sharp in his first Jimmy complete game and his fourth win. He's 4-0. Leisman allowed just a run and 5 hits. He struck out 7 batters, walked only 1. Used a lot of pitches, 104, 68 strikes. He did hit a bat or two, but he ends up with a complete game victory. Meanwhile, Kellen Vogelser struggled starting for Doane, went only 3 2/3, 5 runs, 4 hits, 4 strikeouts, but he walked 3 and gave up the 2 home runs. Raiden Steele, 4 runs allowed in 2 innings of relief, with 4 hits, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. And then Jake King went the last inning and a third, a run and 2 hits with a strikeout. So Jamestown, with the win, takes the 10-1 victory, 5-4 in the GPAC, and now the Jimmies will go for the sweep of this doubleheader. On a day that is still fairly chilly, not terribly cool here in Crete, but certainly a chill of the year. Quite a lot different than yesterday. It was 70 degrees by the end of that doubleheader yesterday afternoon, but a cool wind out of the northwest, which, by the way, gave Doane's fielders some trouble on a couple of occasions in that first game. But no trouble for Jamestown as they take game 1 of this doubleheader by a score of 10-1. We'll look at the other GPAC baseball and see what else is going on in sports. Well, there's quite a bit going on in sports today, isn't there? With baseball getting going, and of course, we'll find out who the first 2 and the final 4 are later today. But we'll look at that between games. Again, the final in game 1 of this doubleheader was Jamestown 10, Doane 1 on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Some of us were born to farm. Some diesels, like Cenex Premium Diesel, were born to fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster comes with a more complete additive package for a more complete burn to reduce particulate matter and keep filters cleaner for longer. Fuel your equipment like a pro with Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster and leave typical number 2 diesel to the amateurs. Cenex Premium Diesel. Diesel that doesn't mess around.
Two Rivers Activity Center in Jamestown is now hiring. Track has openings for several part-time positions. Track offers a flexible schedule. We will work with you to make a schedule that fits your busy lifestyle. Track also offers a fun work atmosphere, and every employee of JPRD receives an employee pass which provides free green fees at Hillcrest Golf Course, complimentary open skate at the Winter Sports Building, and free daily admission into Two Rivers Activity Center. Learn more about our open positions and apply online today at trackjamestown.com.
Hit the ground running.
The pain brings me to my knees.
Hip hip hooray!
Foot pain, knee pain, hip pain. Oh my, have I got the solution for you. with any orthopedic pains.
So let us take the weight off your shoulders and get on over to Apex. They're the bee's knees.
Call Apex about your joint pain today at 701-952-2739 to schedule your appointment today.
Hey, it's Sean with the Jamestown Country Club. Remember to get your membership for the upcoming season at our 18-hole championship course that hosts the FCCU Labor Day Classic, and we're the home course for the Blue Jays and Jimmies men's and ladies golf teams. The Jamestown Country Club hosts an excellent bar and restaurant that is open to the public and has the only outdoor pool in the area. Contact the Jamestown Country Club today for your membership. And congratulations to the Minnesota Twins' Joe Mauer on his election into the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Sign-on bonuses, $10,000 for full-time RNs or LPNs working PM or NOC shifts, and $10,000 for full-time NOC weekend package positions, and $5,000 for part-time PM shifts. Also offering $5,000 for full-time CNAs working PM shifts or weekend package, day, PM, or NOC shifts. Dietary positions available also. Apply at smphhealth.org/Ave Maria.
Jamestown Jimmies baseball continues on this Saturday afternoon on Q101. We're here because in just a few minutes, Minnesota Twins baseball is on Jamestown 107.1. The Twins are in Kansas City again today to meet the Royals, so that's why we're here. David Burrell here from Crete, Nebraska. The Doane Ballfield Complex, where the Jamestown Jimmies had everything working right today. Avery Leisman, a complete game and a whole lot of offense. 10 hits in a 10-1 victory over Doane. Home runs from Jordan Singleton and Alex Alva to help Jimmies along today. 4 RBI for Alva in this game. The other action for Jimmy Sports today in Bismarck, the Jimmy Outdoor Track and Field teams taking part in the Al Bortke Open. Also ahead, Jimmy softball is back in action on Wednesday, and that'll be in the Nelson family bubble with Northwestern coming to town. The Jimmies dropped a doubleheader to Doane in Sioux Center, Iowa earlier this week. It's Northwestern in town on Wednesday, and we will have those games for you on Thunder 98.3 from the Nelson family bubble beginning at 2:45 on Wednesday afternoon. Again, it's Thunder 98.3 for Jimmy softball on Wednesday. Thursday night at Harold Newman Arena, Jimmy men's volleyball, now it's 16-1, trying to extend their 9-game winning streak. They'll host Morningside. They're 8-0 in the G-Pack. That's a faculty appreciation night, by the way. Friday, more outdoor track and field action as the Jimmies will head to Vermillion, South Dakota for the University of South Dakota's Early Bird event. And that'll continue through next Saturday. And a whole lot, in fact, happens next Saturday also. A week from today, Jimmy men's volleyball will host both Ottawa and Central Christian at Harold Newman Arena on Senior Day. And both Jimmy softball and baseball will be at home next Saturday. The Jimmies in softball will host the College of St. Mary for a doubleheader, and scheduled for Jimmy baseball to host Northwestern. And the hope is that Jack Brown Stadium will be ready to go. Again, as we mentioned earlier, the weather is supposed to be a little bit more spring-like this week. And hopefully the help will happen that it won't get so cold at night that things will freeze over again. The big problem has been getting ice off the warning track. Other than that, Jack Brown Stadium is in very good shape. So the hope is that it will be ready for next Saturday for a doubleheader with Northwestern. And we're set to have that for you. Again, it's on Thunder 98.3, 1:45 for that doubleheader next Saturday afternoon for the Jimmies and Northwestern's Raiders. And then a week from tomorrow, Sunday, April 7th, we will not have broadcast these games, but of course you can watch all Jimmy home athletic events at the Jimmy Athletics YouTube page. Mount Marty will come to Jack Brown Stadium a week from tomorrow, Sunday, April 7th, for another doubleheader. So again, Thunder 98.3 for our next Jimmy broadcast, with Jimmy softball hosting Northwestern from the Nelson family bubble, 2:45 on Wednesday, and then this Jimmy baseball team hosting Northwestern at Jack Brown Stadium next Saturday on, again, Thunder 98.3, with the airtime being 1:45. So that is what is ahead in the next little while for Jamestown Jimmy Sports. Today, behind a home run, 4 RBI from Alex Alva. A home run also from Jordan Singleton. Jamestown takes the first of 2 against the Doane Tigers here in Crete, Nebraska, by a score of 10-1, and the second game is ahead for you. But we'll continue our programming between games coming up here on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Looking for one of the best ATVs on the planet? Then check out Honda 4Trax Foreman. There are 3 models to choose from, and they all offer strong swing arm rear suspension that is perfect for hard work or towing. They all feature strong front and rear racks, plus a handy utility box for storage. So head to Gun and Reel Sports in 1st Street, West downtown Jamestown, and check out the new Honda Foreman. For riders 16 and older, Honda recommends all ATV riders take training course and read the owner's manual thoroughly.
What would life be like without telephones, internet, and digital cable? Let's not even go there. Dakota Central is proud to be the local company that provides you with these high-tech communication options. Whether it's the crystal clear telephone connection, the digital cable that produces over 150 channels, HD and DVR, or reliable high-speed internet, Dakota Central provides it all, serving Jamestown and Carrington and beyond. Call 952-1000, 652-3184, or see them on the web at dakotacentral.com.
In between games of the doubleheader in Crete, Nebraska, Jamestown Jimmies in Game 1 over the Doane Tigers by a score of 10-1, and the Jimmies will go for the sweep of this doubleheader and the split of this 4-game series in just a little while. Again, we are here on Q101 today because of Minnesota Twins baseball on the Jimmies' regular home, but it's the Twins' regular home too, and that's Jamestown 107.1, and coverage underway right now as the Twins will try for a 2-0 start as they're again taking on the Royals in Kansas City, with Joe Ryan set to start for Minnesota this afternoon and Seth Lugo for KC. That's on Jamestown 107.1 right now, and tomorrow afternoon, Easter Sunday, Twins baseball from the final game of that series with the Royals, beginning with Inside Twins, and that'll be at 12 noon tomorrow. Twins have the first 5 of the season on the road, this series with the Royals. Then they're off Monday, and then they go to Milwaukee on Tuesday for the first of 2 interleague games with the Brewers. And the game Tuesday at American Family Field will be the Brewers' home opener, 2:30 on Tuesday afternoon on Jamestown 107.1. And then another day game on Wednesday with coverage at 11:30 a.m. So this whole road trip full of road games for the Twins. And then Thursday, it's the home opener for the Twins against the Cleveland Guardians at Target Field. That's a 2:30 airtime, so that's a day game. And then a week from today, they play in the afternoon again, and then on Sunday in the afternoon. So the first 8 games for the Twins, all in the daytime. The Brewers, meanwhile, are in New York today for the second game of their opening series with the Mets. They allowed only 1 hit, the Brewers did, in a 3-1 win yesterday, and they're leading 6-2 today as they play in the top of the 7th. And there are American League Central teams already in action today in Chicago. The White Sox are leading the Detroit Tigers 6-4, and they have completed 4.5 innings. Those are the only 2 games that are underway in the major leagues at the moment. Well, the NCAA men's basketball tournament, the first 2 teams for the Final Four will be determined today. First, the East Region Championship in Boston at TD Garden. Connecticut, the favorite of most, no doubt, to win the national championship and repeat, trying to become the first team since Florida in 06 and 07 to repeat as men's national champions. Well, they'll take on a quite good Illinois team for a spot in the Final Four. And that will be followed by the West Region Championship. That is in Los Angeles, and the Alabama Crimson Tide, who knocked out North Carolina on Thursday night, will take on, how about those Clemson Tigers and what they've done in this tournament, but how about the young man from Devil's Lake, Grant Nelson, who had a huge game for Alabama on Thursday night, the North Dakota State transfer, of course, keeping those folks in Devil's Lake really puffing their chest about basketball after the Firebirds swept the Class A state championships, first boys state championship for Devil's Lake in 99 years, and of course a girls program that has had good success. They hadn't had a state championship in a while. But anyway, Grant Nelson, a part of that Alabama team that's trying to make it to the Final Four. And they play Clemson a little later. And again, I don't know that if you would have picked either of those teams, many people did, but there they are. Meanwhile, it's the regional semifinals in the NCAA women's tournament, and LSU, and there's a lot on the mind of their head coach, Kim Mulkey. Well, the defending champs defeated UCLA earlier today, 78-69. Iowa and Caitlin Clark will play Colorado. Also Southern California and Baylor, and Connecticut against Duke. But what is on the mind of Kim Mulkey is a story, a profile that was published today by the Washington Post. And some of it, talks about Mulkey's coaching style. And, of course, he's had success with the national championship last year at LSU and also before at Baylor. But, again, Mulkey can be somewhat polarizing. And that is also brought out in this Washington Post article. And Mulkey called it, even before it was ever published, a hit piece, threatened legal action. So, as we say, a lot is on Kim Mulkey's mind, but her LSU team did win today. So that is some of what is happening in sports in this quite involved season always. We are drawing closer to Game 2 of this NAIA GPAC doubleheader in Crete, Nebraska. Jamestown Jimmies go for the sweep of the Doane Tigers after winning Game 1 today. If you're just joining us, you missed a lot. 10-1 Jamestown. Home runs by Alex Alva and Jordan Singleton. Alva drove in 4 runs in the opener today, and Avery Leastman rode all of those runs with a very good pitching effort to improve to 4-0, a complete Game 5 hitter, striking out 7 and walking 1. And as is the case in the GPAC, on days with doubleheaders, the first game, regulation, is 7 innings, so it'll be 9 innings, regulation in the second game. As we continue to bring you what's happening in between games here. And as we are considering the GPAC. We'll take another look at the baseball scores in the GPAC this afternoon. Mount Marty in Game 1 leading Midland and Fremont 3-1 after the Lancers swept yesterday. Concordia in the first of two leading Dort and Sioux Center. That's 4-0 as they play in the bottom of the second inning. And also in the first of a doubleheader in Sioux City, Hastings and Morningside scoreless as they play in the top of the seventh inning. So that's what else is happening in the GPAC today. And on this cool springtime day in Crete, Nebraska, it's Jamestown and Doane. Not far away from Game 2 of the doubleheader after Jamestown took the opener by a score of 10-1. More coming up from Crete, Nebraska, here on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
You know you don't really want that hurry-up, bought on the cheap, not sure what I got insurance coverage. Good, because Farmers Union insurance agents do things just a little different. We'll work with you personally for home, auto, business, or farm insurance and tailor the exact coverage plan you need because we're not satisfied until you are. Different? You bet. Farmers Union Insurance. Simply different.
Good luck to the Blue Jays and Jimmies from your local Farmers Union agent, Steve Benyon.
Not all products underwritten by Farmers Union Insurance.
The Frontier Fort invites you in for a true Dakota Territory dining experience. This unique location looks like an authentic 1800s fort. Head upstairs and you'll be greeted with the mouth-watering aroma of freshly grilled ribeyes and barbecued ribs. They're open from 4 to 9 Monday through Saturday, and their legendary prime rib is served on Fridays and Saturdays. Now hiring a full-time or part-time cook. Call 252-7492. The Frontier Fort, on the road to the Buffalo, Jamestown.
Living a healthy lifestyle is the best way to prevent heart disease. Essentia Health cardiologists recommend doing regular physical activity to help lower blood pressure, manage stress, and control your weight. Start out small. Even 10 minutes a day can make a positive impact on your heart health. You deserve the best chance at a healthy heart. Essentia Health Heart and Vascular Care, like nowhere else.
Johnny B's Brickhouse, famous for their pizza, but wait, there's pasta, and their amazing wings, and fresh ground hamburgers, tasty salads and appetizers too. And for dessert, you can't beat their sweet sticks. Come on out for Tuesday night trivia and live entertainment every Thursday night. The place to be is Johnny B's, smack dab in the middle of Main Street, downtown Jamestown. And remember, for delivery and carryout, call 952-8777. Where do you find the friendliest staff, largest selection, lowest prices, and the freshest produce? Hugo's in Jamestown. But what if you can't go to the store? Hugo's Family Marketplace offers online shopping. You can shop all the departments and all the sales at GoHugos.com. Choose pickup or Hugo's delivery service, and they'll do the in-store shopping for you. Hugo's Family Marketplace online shopping at GoHugos.com.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Atwood. 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their great selection. Have they got frames? Over 1,000 pair for you to try. So many on hand that you'll want a pair for every outfit. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today in Valley City, Jamestown, or Carrington. Professional eye care centers. Clearly the best.
Here we go with Game 2, Jamestown Jimmies and the Doane Tigers in Crete, Nebraska. With Brock Songster taking his warm-up tosses, the lefty for Doane, and he'll face this Jamestown lineup. Alex Alva, the second baseman, coming off that big opener of this doubleheader for him. He leads off. Center fielder Chase Burke bats second. First baseman Ryan Muzalar hitting third for the Jimmies. Jordan Singleton catching in this game, and he bats fourth. The DH is Baron Sabino batting fifth. Chet Nelson at shortstop hits sixth. It's Isaiah Roebuck in right field, and Isaiah is batting seventh. Ben Patton, the left fielder, hits 8th, and Ricky Okamoto, again starting at 3rd, hits 9th. Alex Alva leads off against Brock Songster. First pitch of game 2, misses high for a ball. Alex is now at 388 after that big opening game. 3 for 5 with a homer, and he drove in 4. He now has 23 runs batted in. His 3rd home run. And the next pitch from Songster is a little low. Brock, another player on this Doane team from Elkhorn, Nebraska. He's a freshman. The lefty is 6'2", swung on and missed by Alex Alva, and it's now 2-1. So Alex is now 5 out of 12 in the 3 games in this series. Here's a swing and a miss at a pitch in the dirt that bounces back to the screen, and now it's 2-2 to Alva. It'll be followed by Chase Burke and Ryan Muzalar here in the top of the first. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Again, regulation 9 innings for this one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brock Songster set to pitch again, and he misses high with a fastball, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. It's come mostly with fastballs here. Alex Alva waits on a payoff pitch. Here it is. Fastball is inside, and Alva draws a leadoff walk. And the Jimmies, who in that first game threw 6-3 passes, draw one right away. Chase Burke comes up. Center fielder went 0 for 3 in the opener. He's still looking for his first hit of the series. Good hitter. So he thinks he's due. He's hitting at .337, but 0 for 10 in the first 3 games of this series. He shows bunt here. Songster delivers, and it misses high for ball 1. Songster, 22 innings of work, 3-1. His ERA 2.05, but he has walked some people. That walk he delivered a moment ago was his 18th. 18 hits, 17 strikeouts, 5 earned runs. Opponents batting .217. Bunt shown again, another pitch in the dirt, but blocked by the catcher, Dionysius Chioltas. And it's 2 balls and no strikes, and Songster has thrown 6 of his first 8 pitches out of the zone. Lead off first by Alex Alva. Ball 2, no strikes to Chase Burke. Here it comes. Bunt shown, low again, 3-0. Ryan Muzalar is on deck, and he has the chance to bat with 2 on. The count is 3-0 to Chase Burke. Let's see if he keeps the bat in his shoulder this time. 3-0 delivery from Songster. No, bunt is shown, and the pitch is low, ball 4. Throw through, but it doesn't matter because it's a 4-pitch walk to Burke. And Songster has walked the first 2 hitters to bring up Ryan Muzalar. Moose with a big 2-run single in the first game. 1 for 4. 4 for 10 now in the series, and very quickly meeting as the second baseman Luke LaChance comes over to try to settle the youngster Songster down. It's Braden Jones at first, Luke LaChance at second. Hirumi Akayasu at short, and Justin Nevels at third for Doane, with Joe Osborne in left, Aaron Vulcano in center, Nate Mensick in right, and Dionysius Chioltas behind the plate. So Muzalar with a big opportunity here. First and second, nobody out. He shows bunt. Songster delivers. It is low and away. Both runners going, and the throw to third is too late. Little bunt run, and it ends up in stolen bases. Alva at third, Burke at second. Well, Ropuck and Okamoto stole bases for the Jimmies in the opener, and 2 for the price of 1 right here in the top of the first inning of game 2. And it is ball 1. And it is a strike call, the first one in a while for Songster. On a pitch at the knees, it's 1-1. 9 of the first 12 pitches for Brock Songster haven't been in the strike zone. The 1-1 delivery coming. Swing and a miss. That pitch was low, and Muslar was in front of it. Now it's 1-2. Just underway in Game 2. Jamestown won the opener 10-1. Second and third, nobody out. A ball and 2 strikes to Ryan Muslar. He digs in. Brock Songster delivers. It is low, and it is 2-2. It'll be Jack Howard to pitch for the Jimmies in this one, going for win number 4. 2-2. Songster again to Muslar. Here it is. And a little roller to third. Charging as the third baseman Nevels throws for the out, but the run scores. As Alva is in and Chase Burke is to third. 13th run batted in for Ryan Muslar. And his third of the day. And Jamestown grabs the 1-0 lead here in the first inning. So out number 1. And Jordan Singleton comes up. Singleton 2 hits in the first game, including that solo home run. 2 for 3, now 2 for 5 in the series. Jordan takes a strike on the outside corner on a curve. Jordan's on-base percentage is .569 in large part because he has walked more than he struck out this season. 27 walks, 21 strikeouts for Jordan, who takes ball 1 high from Brock Songster, 1-1. Run in, Burke on third, 1 out. 1-0 Jamestown, just underway in Game 2 against Doane, top of the first. The curveball is in the dirt. 2 balls and 1 strike. Now Singleton ahead in the count, with Varen Sabino waiting on deck. Straightaway outfield, medium depth in the infield for Jordan. Next pitch, fastball, outside corner. That's a strike, 2-2. Singleton looking to deliver again. The RBI in the opener is 20th of the year on that home run. 2-2. Songster fires, and a fly ball into right field. Mensick started in, now goes back a couple of steps. He's under it, and he has it. Tagging from third and scoring without a play is Chase Burke. And it's 2-0 Jamestown. Jordan Singleton has his second sacrifice fly and his 21st run batted in. And without a hit so far, the Jimmies have taken a 2-0 first inning lead. Well, that's Jimmy baseball. Couple of walks, a double steal, an RBI ground out, and a sacrifice fly. And now Varen Sabino, the Jimmy DH, who his only plate appearance in Game 1, drew a walk, and he takes ball 1 here. Sabino went 1 for 2 with a walk yesterday in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Left-handed batter, left-handed pitcher. 1-0 pitch. Fastball, missed outside, 2-0. And Brock Songster still is having a hard time finding the plate. 14 balls and 8 strikes in his 22 pitches. 2-0 to Varen Sabino. The Hawaiian awaits. And he fouls it right back here, 2-1. Had a good cut, but was late. So Jack Howard with a lead before he ever takes the mound. It's 2-0 Jamestown, 2 out and nobody on at the top of the first. 2-1, here it is. Going the other way is Sabino, and he fouls it down the left field line. And it's 2-2. But you can see assistant coach Ryan Eilert just outside the dugout with the applause for Sabino, saying, way to go the other way. 2-2 to from Songster to Varen, and a ground ball, a couple of hops, 3. Juggling a little is LaChance, but recovers and throws him out. To retire the side, but the Jimmies are off to a great start with 2 first-inning runs, no hits, 2 walks, a couple of stolen bases, and nobody left. After a half inning in Game 2 here in Crete, Nebraska. It's Jamestown 2, Doane nothing. So let's set the Tiger lineup that'll face Jack Howard. Narumi Okayasu up to the leadoff spot in the Tiger order. The Doane shortstop, followed by left fielder Joe Osborne batting second. Noah Winkleman is the DH in this game for Doane, and he bats third. First baseman back up to the cleanup spot is Braden Jones. Nate Mensick, the right fielder, bats fifth, with Luke LaChance at second base hitting sixth. It's Justin Nevels, the third baseman, seventh. The center fielder, Aaron Vulcano, again in for Logan Amick, who got hurt in the opener today. So Vulcano in center and hits eighth, and Dionysius Chioltis, the catcher, hits ninth for Doane. And they face Jack Howard, the 5'9" junior from Renville, Minnesota, the Ridgewater Community College transfer. Jack goes for his fourth win. He's 3-1. He also has a save. 2.84 earned run average. 25 and a third innings for Jack. 8 earned runs, 26 hits. But his strikeout to walk ratio very good. 30 strikeouts and only 6 walks. And he takes the mound with a 2-0 lead. Jamestown wearing the white tops today with the white pants. Orange numerals and letters in black trim. Jimmy's in block print numbers, letters above the number on the front, and that familiar Knight on the Horse logo above the number on the back. Black caps, black bill, the white J in front of the cap. Those who are showing us so, the sanitary socks are black. First pitch from Jack Howard to Narumi Okayasu is a strike call in the outside corner. Okayasu went 2 for 2 in game 1 today, with a walk and a run scored. Narumi is now 2 of 9 in this series. The 0-1 pitch, he offered at it. It was low, but it's called a swing, and it's strike 2. Okayasu now at 369 in the leadoff spot. The 0-2 pitch. And the changeup missed high and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Temperature now in the low 50s, but it's been cool all day today. Fairly steady wind, 8 to 12 miles an hour out of the northwest. Here's one that bounces in, and it's 2-2. Not quite the gusts that there were earlier in this wind, but it's blowing out. It must have been swirling in some spots. Some Doane fielders were having some problems early. Here is a foul back to the screen by Okayasu to keep him up there. And it is 2 balls and 2 strikes to the young man from Saitama in Japan. The transfer from Edmonds College. And like Jamestown, Jimmy's going to the Northwest and in some cases Japan for players. Strike 3 call. A breaking ball on the outside corner sends Okayasu back to the bench, and there's 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. Now Joe Osborne, the Tiger left fielder. Another run batted in for Joe in the first game. 2 for 3. He's having a very good series. He's 5 for 10 with a double, a homer, and 3 runs batted in. And a breaking ball misses a little high here at Osborne from Jack Howard. Ball 1. Howard ready to work again. And a ball inside, clipped the jersey of Osborne. And he is given first base on the hit batsman. 7th time Joe's been hit by a pitch this year. So Doane has a 1-out base runner, and Noah Winkleman comes up. Noah, pinch hit in the opener today and struck out in his first plate appearance in this series. Lead by Osborne off first, and a fly ball into center field. Back goes Burke for this one. In front of the fence, makes the catch. Winkleman gave him a pretty good ride, but Burke was there. And first ball swinging Winkleman is out. Osborne stays on first. 2 out here in the bottom of the first inning. Now Braden Jones, the first baseman. Oh for 1 in the opener, 0 for 7 now in this series. Man on first, 2 out. Jack Howard delivers, and it's a breaking ball called strike. 2 in the top of the first for Jamestown without a hit. They're up 2-0 in game 2. Strike 1 pitch. After a look, Jack Howard fires. In the dirt. Backhanded by Jordan Singleton. 1-1. Jordan Singleton, his battery mate. Huzlar at first, Alva at second. Nelson at short, and Ricky Okamoto at third for the Jimmies. Runner is going. The pitch is inside. Singleton's throw is too late. As it's the 9th stolen base for Joe Osborne. Ben Patton, Chase Burke, Isaiah Roebuck in the outfield, left to right for Jamestown. So now Osborne on second, and the count is 2-1 to Braden Jones. Howard looks back at second, and the right-hander delivers. Bowler on the right side, past the dive of Alba into right field for a base hit. Around third, coming in to score is Osborne as the throw's late. Braden Jones with his first hit of the series has his 21st run batted in, and the Jamestown lead is cut to 2-1. Reached out for that one, and Alex Alva tried to reach out for it too, but just eluded him. And of course, with 2 out, Osborne in full stride. The throw did come through to the plate, but no problem for Joe to beat it. The first hit of the game brings in the first Doane run. Now Nate Mensick, the right fielder. First pitch from him, from Howard. Missed inside, nearly hit him, ball 1. Nate 0 for 2 in game 1 today. 1 for 6 in the series, but 4 RBI yesterday, including that big 3-run triple in game 1, and ball 2 misses low and in. Jamestown 2 runs in the top of this first inning. Doane a run in the bottom of the first. 2-0 with 2 out. The Nate Mensick and a runner on first. Here it comes. Ground ball to short. Nelson comes in, scoops, throws across to retire the side. Doane on the board with a run and a hit. Stolen base, hit batsman, and 1 left. In game 2, 1 inning complete. Jamestown with a 2-1 lead over Doane here in Crete. On Q101, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Otter Tail Power Company would like to remind you about the importance of high school athletics in the lives of children. Those extracurricular activities play a role in the education and development of those kids involved and provide a way for kids to learn some of life's most important lessons. Lessons that'll take them through life with a sense of accomplishment and pride. Otter Tail Power Company would like to salute those athletes, coaches, and fans who make every season one to remember.
At Unison Bank, we provide financial solutions for customers to meet their needs today and achieve their dreams tomorrow. From personal banking services like checking accounts, mortgage, and auto loans, to business banking services, at Unison Bank, we offer financial solutions with prompt responses and quality service. Visit unisonbank.com for more information. Located in Jamestown, Lincoln, and Wishick, as well as Gilbert, Arizona. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
KQDJ-FM, Valley City, Jamestown. Streaming live at newsdakota.com. Q101.
Second inning. Quite a bit has happened already in this game. Game 2, Jamestown leading Doane 2-1 after the Jimmies won the opener 10-1. And shortstop Jet Nelson leads off against Brock Songster, who delivers low ball one. He's had a problem falling behind hitters early on. Jet went 0 for 2 in the opener, but Nelson did score 2 runs. He's 2 for 8 in the series. 1-0 pitch. Fastball high again, ball 2, and Brock Songster is having a problem throwing strikes. Only 11 of them in 27 pitches. 2-0 here to Jet Nelson. Here it comes. Fastball, that's outside, and it's ball 3. He walked the first 2 in the first inning, Alva and Burke, and they eventually scored. Alva on a ground ball by Muslar. Burke on a sacrifice fly by Singleton. 3-0 to Jet Nelson. Here it is. It is low, and it's another 4-pitch walk. The third walk that Jamestown has drawn early on in this game, and Isaiah Roebuck, who's playing right field in this game after he played left field in the opener, steps in. And Isaiah had a big opening game in this doubleheader. 3 for 4, a couple of RBI singles, and he scored twice. Songster looks at it first. A lead by Nelson. Pitch. Breaking ball. That's a strike on the inside corner. Roebuck now 3 out of 5 in this series. The 0-1 pitch. Showing bunt is Roebuck, but he pops it foul. Trying to dive for it is Chialtis, but stumbles and can't reach it. Good effort, though. And it's 0-2 to Isaiah Roebuck. Looks down to Tom Hager in the third base coaching box. Set again. Songster looks at first. Looks at Nelson. Looks in and fires. And a breaking ball missed high, 1-2. Again, the aim next Saturday is to have Jack Brown Stadium ready, hopefully, and the weather may be able to cooperate this week. Supposed to be a little better. A 1-2 delivery from Songster to Roebuck here. Swing and a miss as he swung at a pitch in the dirt. And Roebuck is out on strikes. There's 1 out. And that brings up the left fielder, Ben Patton. Ben in the opener, 0 for 4 with a strikeout. Now 0 for 6 in this series. Nelson on first after a leadoff walk, 1 out. And Songster, he faked throwing over there, didn't complete it. And that is a balk. And Jet Nelson is to second base. Now, he was standing on the rubber when he did all that, and you have to step off that rubber before you make a throw to first. So Nelson's in scoring position as Ben Patton waits the first pitch to him. Songster will look at second. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball, and Patton swung over it, strike 1. 2-1 Jamestown, top of the second. Well, 3 Jimmies base runners so far after walks. 0-1. Fastball low, 1-1 to Ben Patton. So again, Northwestern at Jack Brown Stadium set for next Saturday. First pitch of game 1 at 2 in our coverage on Thunder 98.3, 1:45 next Saturday afternoon. Then a week from tomorrow, we will not have these games broadcast. Mount Marty starting at noon. Swing and a miss. Good changeup there by Songster, and it's 1-2. But remember, you can watch all Jimmy Home Athletic events at the Jimmy Athletics YouTube page. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ben Patton. Nelson on second, 1 out. Look back by Songster. Now delivers. Runner goes, and it is fouled at the plate. So, again, as is the norm, the Jimmies putting runners in motion. trying to improve a 2-1 lead over Doane here in the top of the second inning. One out, Jet Nelson on second. Still 1-2 to Ben Patton. Brock Sonster. Songster. Throw back to second. The throw's into center field, but not far enough for Nelson to advance. That throw was a couple of feet over the head of the second baseman, LaChance, but quickly backing up the play was Volcano in center. And Jet was not able to advance any further. 1-2 still to Ben Patton. Songster looks at second again. Runner goes. The pitch is a little high to throw to third, and he is out at third base. The pitch, well, it had to have been called a ball because the inning's still going. Yes, it is. But Nelson thrown out at third trying to steal. It goes 2-5. So now Patton bats with nobody on and 2 out. 2-2 pitch from Songster. The lefty delivers. And it's in the dirt as it bounced in front of the plate. Another 3-ball count. This is the 8th Jamestown hitter, and Songster has had 4 3-ball counts. Payoff pitch here to Ben Patton. Here it is. And a little foul. First baseman Jones coming over, but can't quite reach it in front of the Doane dugout. Patton stays alive with a 3-2 count. 2-1, Jamestown in front. Nobody on after Nelson was caught stealing at third. 2 out, top of the second. Another payoff pitch from Songster to Ben Patton is coming. And a fastball is strike 3 in the inside corner. Patton had thrown the bat away, but the umpire rung him up. And 2 strikeouts in the second inning for Brock Songster, and a caught stealing prevented Jamestown from doing any more. No runs, no hits, a walk, but a man caught stealing and nobody left. And through an inning and a half in Game 2 in Crete, it's Jamestown 2, Doane 1 on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
You love sports. So do we. You know, the thrill of victory and the agony of injury.
Hey, injuries happen. Thankfully, JRMC Orthopedics is ready to act fast. Jamestown athletes and their fans can choose the home team for their care. Call 952-4878 for quick injury attention. Home Team Sports Medicine. It's right here at JRMC.
Here's your mid-care Easter weekend weather for the day today. Nice, partly sunny with a high near 37. Northwest wind at 5 to 10. Mostly cloudy as we head into the overnight. Low at 23. Northwest wind at 5 to 10. Switching to the northeast after midnight. Tomorrow, Easter Sunday, slight chance of snow before 1 p.m. Then a slight chance of rain and snow mix. Mostly cloudy with a high near 39. East-northeast wind at 5 to 10. Chance of precip tomorrow at 20%. For more weather anytime, go to newsdakota.com.
I guess there have been worse Easter Sunday forecasts, huh? Bottom of the second. Jamestown with 2 in the first. Doane with a run in the first. It's still 2-1 Jimmies, who got Jet Nelson to second base in the top of this inning before he was thrown out stealing. 6, 7, 8 in the Doane order. Luke LaChance, Justin Nevels, and Aaron Volcano here in the bottom of the second inning. And the first pitch from Jack Howard is low and away for ball 1. Next one from Jack. Swing and a miss. LaChance in front of a changeup, 1-1. Luke 0 for 1 in the opener today. Now 1 for 7 in the series. And takes A ball lone, it's 2-1. Next delivery is a fly ball into short right field, and it lands in between Alva and Roebuck. In there for the second hit of Game 2 of this doubleheader for Doane, and the Tigers have the leadoff man on in the last of the second, and Luke LaChance, certainly a threat to steal. He's stolen 9. Now third baseman Justin Nevels, a strikeout in Game 1 for him. 3 of 7 now in this series. And he shows bunt and bunts it down the third base line, but it's foul. Nevels does not have a successful sacrifice this season. LaChance scampers his way back to first base. But a team with 22 wins, and they've helped to get themselves there with aggressive offense like that, just like the Jimmies do. Strike one pitch to Nevels from Jack Howard. Nope, throw to first instead, and diving back in is Luke LaChance with Ryan Muslar taking the throw. Orange-toned bat for Justin Nevels. He shows bunt again. It's down the third base line fair this time. Okamoto up with it, throws him out. And trying to run all the way to third is LaChance. The throw back, and he makes it because the throw is low and away. Luke LaChance with some hustle on the bases takes 2 on a sacrifice bunt. It goes 5-3. It's out number 1, but LaChance, the tying run, stands on third base. Aaron Volcano, Vulcano, playing center field in place of Logan Amick, who apparently got hurt. And he was trying to chase that one ball down in the opener of this doubleheader, and he takes a strike. Aaron, 10 for 47. That's 213. He has a homer. He's driven in 5. He also has a double, and he has a couple of triples. And big offensive time out here, not only with Volcano and head coach Josh Holtmans, but other coaches and other players right in front of the Doane dugout. Volcano's also drawn 8 walks this season. So that meeting all breaks up. Yeah, in fact, LaChance was involved in that meeting too. So he moves from in front of his dugout back to third base. Wonder what all that was about. Strike one to Volcano. Howard delivers and low for a ball, and it's 1-1. And LaChance was coming down the line about 15 feet. And now Tom Hager's going to stop things and bring the infielders and catcher Jordan Singleton for a little talk on the mound. So both teams with plenty of thoughts here in the bottom of the second inning as Jamestown goes for the sweep of this doubleheader. They won the opener 10-1 to stop their 4-game losing streak and Doane's 8-game winning streak. It was their first loss in the G-Pack for the Tigers. They're now 8-1 in conference. Jamestown is now 5-4, and the umpire is going to go out to break this meeting up, which now happens as Tom Hager leaves the mound. Ball and a strike. LaChance singled, went all the way to third on a successful sacrifice by Justin Nevels. Went from first to third. You just don't see that very often. Aaron Volcano back in there. Jack Howard delivers. And a ground ball too short. Rolled to Nelson. No play at the plate. The throw's to first for the out, but LaChance scores the tying run. Picano has his 6th RBI, and we're back even. 2-2 here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. 2 out now, nobody on. And the 9th place hitter, the catcher, he played in Game 2 yesterday, Dionysius Chioltas. And he takes one outside for ball 1. Chioltas had a good game yesterday. 2 for 3 with a double and an RBI. He's 9 for 24 for the year. That's .375. He takes a strike, and it's 1-1. 3 doubles. He's driven in 4. A ball and a strike. Howard pitches. And a fly ball down the left field line. Near the line, coming over to make the catch, is Ben Patton. It is a fair ball, and Patton has it to end the inning. But Doane ties the game. A run, a hit, successful sacrifice, and some hustle by LaChance, and nobody left. 2 innings complete in the nightcap, and it's Jamestown 2, Doane 2. On Q101, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Building a business requires strength, courage, and a solid reputation. So, when you're ready to build a building to house your business or remodel your existing business, you want the same qualities in your commercial construction contractor. And that's where Hillerud Construction comes in. Trusted, experienced builders who specialize in commercial building construction. Their experience saves you time, stress, and money. So visit HillerudConstruction.com and let's get building.
Need some custom screen printed t-shirts? Lots of t-shirts? You need originals. Originals! Or do you just need one shirt with your corporate logo for the new guy? Original! Caps, jackets, U sizes, adult sizes, Blue Jay apparel, Jimmy apparel. You need originals. There you have it, folks. For custom printed apparel, embroidery, and work apparel, it's Originals. They can also do online stores for your sports team or business. 216 First Avenue, downtown Jamestown. Open 9 to 5 weekdays. Visit originals.com.
Back even, it's 2-all as it's the 3rd inning in Game 2. Jamestown and Doane in Crete, Nebraska. And Ricky Okamoto leads off in the top of the 3rd for Jamestown. Okamoto struck out in the first game, but he also drew 3 walks and scored twice. Okamoto playing 3rd in the place of Jackson Bonneville, who has not played today, and it doesn't appear that he will. Jackson took a pitch in the wrist in the 2nd game of the doubleheader yesterday. Did take batting practice a little earlier, but apparently determined that he could not go. So Ricky Okamoto playing 3rd instead. They don't lose anything defensively with this young man at 3rd base. Fastball to him from Brock Songster is a called strike. So Brock ended the 2nd inning with 2 strikeouts after he had a little trouble with control early, but now he's back to an even game. Big lollipop curve misses high, and it's a ball and a strike. 2 runs, no hits, no errors for Jamestown. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors for Doane. 1-1, next pitch. Swing and a miss. Okamoto couldn't catch up with a fastball, and it's 1-2. As Songster looks for his 3rd straight strikeout. Ricky now 1 of 6 as a Jimmy. The 1-2 pitch. Again, that curve, but it missed outside. And it's 2-2. Alex Alva, Chase Burke will follow for Jamestown here in the 3rd inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Songster delivers again. Fastball's in the dirt. Backhand stop by Chioltas, now 3-2. Another 3-ball count. That's 5 of them in 9 hitters. Songster fires again. Fastball swung and a miss, struck him out. Well, Songster went with a high heat. Fastball, his primary pitch, and now he has 3 straight strikeouts to go with his 3 walks. 1 out, back to the top of the order, and Alex Alva, who led off this game with a walk. 1061 is Alex's OPS with this good series going on for him. Ball one, 641 slugging, a 420 on base percentage. Isn't that what you want from your leadoff hitter? Certainly is. Alva waits on Songster's 1-0 delivery. Fastball is a strike. 1-1. Again, you're not working with a big strike zone here. Alva's 5-8. Songster's next pitch is outside, 2-1. 5-9 is Alva. 5-8 Chase Burke, and he's next. 2 balls and a strike. Here it is. Fastball's low again, and it's 3-1. Make it 6 3-ball counts by Brock Songster. And it's 3-1 to Alva. Next one. Outside, ball 4. Alva walks again. Songster's 4th walk. 7 walks for Alva now. And here's Chase Burke, who also walked his first time in the first inning. And later in that first inning, these two pulled off a double steal, and both eventually scored. 1 out, top of the third in a 2-2 game. Look at first by Songster. And showing bunt is Burke, who ducks from a pitch inside, ball 1. Alva's stolen base earlier was his 8th. He takes a lead off first. Songster eyes him. Runner's going. Pitch is hitting him. Yep. Alva would have had second base stolen, but the pitch was inside, and Burke tried to hop out of the way of it, but it hit him. And now, first and second with 1 out. And Ryan Muzalar in another big spot. And could the Jimmies start the running game again here like they did in the first inning? It's a 2-2 game. Jamestown still looking for its first hit. But they've drawn 4 walks, and now they have a hit batsman. Muzalar grounded in the first run his first time. First pitch here. Shows bunt, and he had to back away from a fastball that nearly hit him, ball 1. Well, it's feast or famine for Songster. He struck out 3, the last 2 in the second, and the first one here in the third, but now the plate's jumping around on him again. Ball 1. Muzalar crowds that plate. Look at second by Brock Songster. The pitch. Breaking ball, missed inside, 2-0. Jordan Singleton on deck. What chance could he have here? Big chance here for Muzalar with first and second and 1 out. Two and 0. Now, time called, and Tom Hager wants to talk to Ryan Muzalar. Again, our next Jimmy action is softball at the Nelson Family Bubble on Wednesday with Northwestern in town. And remember, that will be on Thunder 98.3 at 2:45 on Wednesday afternoon. Our next chance to see Kevin Gall's team. And then Jimmy baseball against Northwestern at Jack Brown Stadium, again on Thunder 98.3, next Saturday afternoon, 1:45. Back in place is Ryan Muzalar, heading the count 2-0. Songster's next pitch is a curve that ended up behind him. And it's, guess what, ball 3 again for the 7th time. 57 pitches for Songster, 34 balls, only 23 strikes. It's 3-0 to Muslar. Songster with a look at second. Next delivery is off the end of the bat. It is to the second baseman, LaChance, throwing to first for the out, but both runners advance. That one sawed him off. Muslar, and it stung a little bit. He kind of felt it going down first, dealing with that composite aluminum bat. But he hit it to the right side, was able to advance Alva to third and Burke to second. Now there are 2 out, so it'll take a 2-out hit from Jordan Singleton. Sacrifice fly in the first inning. 2-2, Jamestown and Doane, top of the third. 2 in scoring position for Jordan Singleton with 2 out. He'd love to have the Jimmies' first hit here and put his team back in front. First pitch. Fastball, strike.
Come on, let's go.
21 runs batted in for Singleton after that sacrifice fly in the first inning. Songster with an 0-1 pitch. Here it is by the lefty. And it is foul. It's swung on hard, but hit foul down beyond the Doane dugout on the first base side. Now it's 0-2. And Songster finds himself with a chance to get out of this jam. Ahead in the count, 0-2. The pitch. Curve, strike 3 is called. So Jordan Singleton takes a called third strike with 2 men in scoring position. No runs, again no hits for Jamestown. A walk, a hit batsman, and they're both stranded. We are through 2.5 in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Jamestown won the opener over Doane 10-1. This one is tied at 2 on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Some of us were born to farm. Some diesels, like Cenex Premium Diesel, were born to fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster comes with a more complete additive package for a more complete burn to reduce particulate matter and keep filters cleaner for longer. Fuel your equipment like a pro with Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster and leave typical number 2 diesel to the amateurs. Cenex Premium Diesel. Diesel that doesn't mess around.
Doane Ball Field Complex in Crete, Nebraska. Bottom of the third in the second game of this doubleheader. Jack Howard back on the mound for Jamestown, who's tied at 2 with the G-Pack leading Doane Tigers, who are back to the top of their order to hit in the last of the third inning. Narumi Okayasu, Joe Osborne, and Noah Winkleman. As Jack Howard completes his warm-up tosses, he's allowed 2 runs, 2 hits. He's hit a batter in the first 3 innings today. 28 pitches for Jack Howard through 2 innings. By comparison, 61 pitches already for the Doane starter, Brock Songster. Narumi Okayasu leads off, caught looking at strike 3 to lead off the bottom of the first, and he takes a strike here. Again, if you hear noise from behind us, that's the Doane softball team playing Morningside in a doubleheader. Ball 1 is low to Okayasu. 1 ball, 1 strike for Narumi, who's at 364 now. That strikeout, only the 5th time he struck out all year. He's drawn 15 walks. Ground ball to the right side, couple of hops. Alex Alva over to take it, throws to first, and he's out. One out, Joe Osborne steps up for Doane, continuing his good series with being hit by a pitch and scoring in the bottom of the first inning. Osborne's driven in 3 in this series and has 5 hits. First pitch to him from Jack Howard. Strike called on a breaking ball. 369 for Joe Osborne. Next one from Howard is outside, 1-1. Doane team that has one of those, here's a strike call, that set the standard in the GPAC for the last decade. In fact, it was 10 years ago. And Tom Hager referred to this yesterday. This is before Jamestown was in the GPAC, of course. But here's the next pitch first. Foul back here. Still 1-2. But it was 2014 when Doane went unbeaten in GPAC play. 20-0. Well, overall, this league in baseball a little bit stronger now than it was then. 1-2, pitch, strike 3 called. Breaking ball inside. Don't think Osborne was looking for that. 2 up and 2 down. And now Noah Winkleman, the Doane designated hitter. A fly ball out his first time up. 2-2, bottom of the third. 2 out and nobody on. Jack Howard kicks and fires, and it is fouled past first. Set you up to date on what's happening on those other GPAC baseball games as we move along. Swing and a miss, fastball by Howard, and Winkleman is in front of it there. 0-2. Howard delivering again. Swing and a miss, he's out. Back-to-back strikeouts make it 3 for Jack Howard. And Doane is down in order. And we are now through 3 innings in Game 2 of this doubleheader. And Jamestown and Doane are even at 2 after a Jamestown win in the opener. 10-1, Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Two Rivers Activity Center in Jamestown is now hiring. Track has openings for several part-time positions. Track offers a flexible schedule. We will work with you to make a schedule that fits your busy lifestyle. Track also offers a fun work atmosphere, and every employee of JPRD receives an employee pass, which provides free green fees at Hillcrest Golf Course, complimentary open skate at the Winter Sports Building, and free daily admission into Two Rivers Activity Center. Learn more about our open positions and apply online today at trackjamestown.com.
From Baby Bump and beyond, let me help you exercise safely during and after your pregnancy. I'm Brittany Ganarelli, the area's only pregnancy and postpartum corrective exercise specialist and doctor of physical therapy. Let me help you safely gain confidence in movement during and after your pregnancy. Come and see me at Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center.
That's Apex Physical Therapy and Wellness Center in Jamestown. 701-952-2739. That's 952-2739.
Fourth inning, Varen Sabino leads off for Jamestown in this 2-2 game with Doane. In Game 2 of the doubleheaders, the Jimmies go for the sweep. Ground ball out his first time for Sabino, and first ball hitting here down the left field line. Back is the third baseman. That is Nevels into foul ground, reaches up and makes the catch. A very difficult play there, and well done by Nevels. Again, that wind is not the easiest thing to negotiate to date, basically blowing out, but must be swirling a little. 1 pitch, 1 out. Jet Nelson comes up for the Jimmies. The shortstop walked to lead off the second, but was later caught stealing third base. Brock Songster delivers to him and hangs on to that curve a little too long and misses high. Ball 1. Nelson at 341. Waits on Songster's next pitch. Curve, and that's low, and it's ball 2. And Songster still has thrown more balls than strikes. 36 balls, 28 strikes, and 64 pitches. But he's tied. The 2-0 pitch. That's a fastball in the dirt, and it's ball 3 again. Seven 3-ball counts for Brock Songster now. He's 3-0 to Nelson. Next pitch. Fastball is a strike right down the pike. Or should I say right down First Avenue North? 3 balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. High and inside, ball 4. Another walk by Songster. He's now issued 5 free passes. Jet Nelson's drawn 2 of them. And now Isaiah Roebuck, the Jimmy right fielder who struck out his first time. First time Nelson was on, remember that Songster balked him to second. Looks at him again here. Will Roebuck show bunt? Not here. Fastball misses inside. Ball 1. And only 5 first pitch strikes for Songster now and 16 hitters. A lead by Nelson. Next pitch. That's a strike. That caught the inside. 1-1 to Roebuck, who struck out his first time. Now at 3:13 for Isaiah, 15 of 48. Now the look at first by Songster. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That nearly hit him and then came back on the curve to the inside corner. And it's 1-2. Roebuck, like a lot of these Jamestown hitters, crowds the plate. 1-2. Runners going. Songster throws high. The throw to second by Chioltis. And a dive has to be made by the second baseman with a chance to keep that ball from going into the outfield. And Jet Nelson has his second stolen base. And the count's even at 2-2. Not a bad lead again by Nelson now at second. Roebuck looks right back at him. The 2-2 pitch, or Songster who looks at him, and the ground ball's to second by Roebuck. LaChance throws for the out, but that advances Nelson to third, so the Jimmies again with a runner to third base. Now there are 2 out, and it's up to Ben Patton. Patton ended the third inning by looking at strike 3 after Nelson was thrown out stealing third, squashing a potential Jamestown rally. Runner at third, 2 out here. Songster, fastball, low and inside again. A first pitch ball. But the big hit hasn't come yet in this game for Jamestown. Could it come here for Ben Patton? He waits on 1-0 pitch from Songster. And it's inside for a curve that's a strike. 5 walks, 3 strikeouts, and already 74 pitches for Songster. And we're only at the top of the 4th. 1-1 to Patton. Curve missed high, 2-1. Rookie Okamoto on deck. There are 2 out. Runner on third. 2-2, top of the 4th. Songster with pitch number 76 that's fouled. Out of play behind us by Patton. Now 2-2. So again, a big spot here as the Jimmies look for a big 2-out hit. Tied at 2 in the top of the 4th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jet Nelson on third. Here's the pitch, and it's high, and it's ball 3. And again, Songster hanging on to that curveball. Patton waits. Songster, big payoff pitch with 2 out. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Songster came back with a fastball, and the Jimmies again leave a runner in scoring position. No runs, no hits, a walk, but he's left, and the Jimmies now have left 3 in the last couple of innings, and all in scoring position. 3.5 now complete in Game 2 of this doubleheader. After Jamestown won the opener 10-1, they're even with Doane in the nightcap at 2 on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Hey, it's Sean with the Jamestown Country Club. Remember to get your membership for the upcoming season at our 18-hole championship course that hosts the FCCU Labor Day Classic, and we're the home course for the Blue Jays and Jimmies men's and ladies golf teams. The Jamestown Country Club hosts an excellent bar and restaurant that is open to the public and has the only outdoor pool in the area. Contact the Jamestown Country Club today for your membership. And congratulations to the Minnesota Twins' Joe Mauer on his election into the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Here's your mid-care Easter weekend weather for the day today. Nice, partly sunny with a high near 37, northwest wind at 5 to 10. Mostly cloudy as we head into the overnight, low at 23, northwest wind at 5 to 10. Switching to the northeast after midnight tomorrow, Easter Sunday, slight chance of snow before 1 p.m. Then a slight chance of rain and snow mix, mostly cloudy with a high near 39. East-northeast wind at 5 to 10, chance of precip tomorrow at 20%. For more weather anytime, go to newsdakota.com.
Doane bats in the bottom of the fourth, tied at 2 with Jamestown. Braden Jones takes the first pitch strike from Jack Howard. Jones singled in the first Doane run in the bottom of the first inning. Next delivery is a bouncer right back to Howard. In front of the mound, he takes it, makes the other end toss to first, and Jones is out to start the bottom of the fourth. That's 7 straight retired now by Jack Howard. Right fielder Nate Mensick is up. A ground ball his first time. Midland came back to defeat Mount Marty in the first game of their doubleheader over in Fremont. That was 4-3. In the nightcap, Mount Marty scored twice in the top of the first. Ball 1 here to Mensick. Next one from Jack Howard. Fastball. That's a strike. 1-1. Concordia leading Dorton Sioux Center in Game 1, 6-1. They're on the top of the sixth. Another strike here to Mensick. Hastings and Morningside playing 2 in Sioux City, and Game 1's quite something. First pitch here by Howard. Swung on and missed. He's out. 2 up, 2 down. 4th strikeout for Jack Howard. And Luke LeChance will bat. Hastings and Morningside scoreless in the last of the 11th inning in the opener of their doubleheader in Sioux City. So those are the other GPAC baseball games going on today. Luke LeChance singled his first time, later scored. And takes the first pitch here for ball 1. Now a fastball's right down the middle. And the next one is grounded on the left side. Nelson near second base. Throws on the run and got him. Chet Nelson was on the move to his left and made a good play to retire LeChance. And that's 9 in a row set down by Jack Howard. And for the second straight inning, down in order go the Doane Tigers. 4 complete in Game 2. Game 1, 10-1 Jamestown. Game 2 is Jamestown 2, Doane 2 on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Sign-on bonuses, $10,000 for full-time RNs or LPNs working PM or NOC shifts, and $10,000 for full-time NOC weekend package positions, and $5,000 for part-time PM shifts. Also offering $5,000 for full-time CNAs working PM shifts or weekend package, day, PM, or NOC shifts. Dietary positions available also. Apply at smphhealth.org/Ave Maria.
Hope you're having a good Easter weekend. Jamestown Jimmies are trying to make their ride home even nicer. They have one win already today over Doane. They're trying for the sweep. They are tied at 2 as they go to the top of the 5th inning, and the day is done now for Brock Songster. He made a lot of work in his 4 innings and had some trouble throwing strikes at times. So he is done. And another young man from Elkhorn, Nebraska, is on, and this is Kyler Beekman, Beekman. He's a senior, 6'3", 4-0 for Kyler. He has a save. 26 2/3 innings. His ERA is 4.05, 12 earned runs, 32 hits. He's struck out 19 and he's walked 8. But opponents are batting .296 against Kyler Beekman. And for Jamestown to lead off the top of the 5th inning, it's third baseman Ricky Okamoto, the 9th place hitter, who struck out his first time up in this game. 0 for 2 today in the doubleheader. And he fouls one back to the screen, strike 1. Next delivery. High and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Alex Alva back to the top of the order next. Then it's Chase Burke here in the top of the 5th in a 2-2 game. Beekman fires again, and it's a fly ball foul out of play down the left field line. 2 strikes and a ball to Ricky Okamoto. Beekman, glove in front of his face. Now he delivers. And it's fouled at the plate by Ricky. And Okamoto's still up there with a 1-2 count. So 4 innings for Songster. He didn't give up a hit, but he walked 5, hit a batter, and struck out 5. Fouled back behind us and out of play. It's a Nolan Ryan type of pitching line by Songster. Through 78 pitches, only 35 strikes. A 1-2 pitch is in the dirt. Now it's 2-2 to Ricky Okamoto. The left-handed hitter from Japan waits on Beekman's next one. And a ground ball on the right side, base hit. Second hit of the year for Ricky and 8 at bats. He waited on that one and put it right in the hole. And Ricky is on, and he's stolen 4 bases. And he's on first to lead off the top of the 5th, and Alex Alva comes back up for Jamestown. The Coloradan from Littleton has walked twice in this game, stolen a base, scored a run. Beekman delivers low and inside, ball 1. Alva has 1 sacrifice bunt, but this is probably this team's best hitter. Waits a 1-0 pitch from Beekman. Ground ball right side, kind of handcuffed Jones, but he's able to pick up, step on the bag for the out. Ball hit hard right at Jones. He made a good play. Okamoto advances to second. So the go-ahead run in scoring position with 1 out. Chase Burke comes up. He walked, stole the base and scored in the first, was hit by a pitch in the third. Still, Jamestown looking for their first hit in this second game. It's 2-2 in the top of the 5th. Burke awaits the first pitch from Kyler Beekman. And a breaking ball missed inside. .337 now for Chase Burke. Mostly sunny, a few thin clouds in the horizon. Cooler than yesterday, but not too bad. Breaking ball, this one's a strike to Burke, 1-1. Lower 50s today after we got as high as 70 here in the second game of the doubleheader yesterday. But not too bad after the wind gusts died down a little bit. A little cool out there on that field, to be sure. In fact, here comes another wind gust. Counts 1-2 to Chase Burke. And he took one low and inside. Two balls and two strikes. I think the strike a moment ago was for Burke not being back in the box in time. The chase with a looper in short right field, and it bounces in front of Mensick for a base hit. Okamoto stopping at third. The wise play running there. He had a notion that ball could be caught, but Mensick didn't quite reach it. So now Burke is on first. Okamoto's on third with one out. There's the first hit of the game for Jamestown. And Ryan Muzalar with another big chance. Runners on the corners and one out. Ryan had an RBI ground ball in the first, grounded out in the third. 1 for 6 today for Ryan. 4 for 12 in the series. Runners going off first as it's fouled out of play. Burke was taking off, but Muzalar fouled off. Okamoto was not running off the third. Strike one. Okamoto with the Jimmies' first hit, then Burke with the second hit. And Muzalar takes it for a strike outside. And it's 0-2 to the Jimmy first baseman. From Grand Forks. 2-2, top of the fifth. Kyler Beekman on a relief of Brock Songster for Doane. Delivers an 0-2 pitch to Muzalar. And it is fouled. However, the bat struck the glove of the catcher, Chioltis. That is catcher's interference. And that allows Muzalar to reach base. So now they're loaded. Score that an error on Chioltis. The swing of the foul, but the bat made contact with the catcher's mitt of Chioltis. So that's catcher's interference. Now they're loaded with one out for Jordan Singleton. Sacrifice fly and a strikeout in this game for Big Jordan. 2-2, top of the fifth. Singleton took the ball outside. 21 runs batted in for Jordan. He's hitting .380. Bases loaded, one out. The pitch is a fastball strike inside. 1-1 to Singleton. Okamoto on third. Burke on second. Muzalar on first. Next pitch from Beekman. Swing and a miss. Took something off an outside pitch, and Singleton couldn't reach it, and now it's 1-2. One out, top of the fifth, in a 2-2 game. The next delivery is in the dirt. Good block by Chioltis. Kept it in front of him. Now it's 2-2. Varen Sabino on deck. Bases full. Big chance for Jamestown. Here is a fly ball into right center field. Volcano is over. It is back. Volcano makes the catch up against the wall, but Jamestown's going to take the lead. The throw back into second. A second runner trying to score, but out at the plate Here's Chase Burke. That was a deep fly ball. Volcano made a great catch up against the wall. It ends up being a double play, but Jamestown, on Singleton's second sacrifice fly of this game, takes the lead. A run, a couple of hits. There was an error, remember, on that catcher's interference, and one left. To the bottom of the fifth inning. Here in Crete, Nebraska. And Jamestown's back in front over Doane, 3-2 on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Looking for one of the best ATVs on the planet? Then check out Honda 4Trax Foreman. There are 3 models to choose from, and they all offer strong swing-arm rear suspension that is perfect for hard work or towing. They all feature strong front and rear racks, plus a handy utility box for storage. So head to Gun & Reel Sports in 1st Street West, downtown Jamestown, and check out the new Honda Foreman. For riders 16 and older, Honda recommends all ATV riders take training course and read the owner's manual thoroughly.
You know, Jamestown baseball, they're going to run. And was not at all a terrible play because of how deeply that fly ball was hit. And a superb catch, by the way. I didn't give Volcano the credit yet that he deserves for a wonderful running catch up against the wall in right center field. That scored Okamoto, and Chase Burke was steaming. The throw just got there in time. So, score that 8-6-2. And it gives Jamestown the lead back. They're up 3-2 as this game goes to the bottom of the 5th inning. And Jack Howard faces the bottom 3 now in the Doane order. Justin Nevels, Aaron Volcano, and Dionysius Chialtis. Nevels, his first time up, bunted a runner over. And this time takes ball 1. Nevels at 286. So Jamestown back in front as they try to sweep. Howard's next pitch. Breaking ball, caught the inside corner for a strike. It's 1-1 to Nevels. Steady third baseman for this team. Next pitch. Ground ball is foul past third. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Entertaining second game of this doubleheader. Jamestown certainly enjoyed the first game, winning 10-1, but this game has been a pretty keen one so far. 1-2 from Howard to Nevels. Here it comes, and a fly ball into left center field. Back to chase it is Burke. It is up against the wall. Ground first on his way to second is Nevels, and stops there with a double. Nevels didn't miss putting that out by much. A ringing double off the left center field wall. And Nevels is in scoring position with a tying run to bring up Aaron Volcano.
KQDJ-FM, Valley City, Jamestown. Streaming live at newsdakota.com. Q101.
Volcano tied the game, grounding a run in the bottom of the 2nd. Now the tying runs on second with nobody out in the bottom of the 5th. Howard's first pitch to Volcano is low for a ball. Logan Amick regularly starts in center, but got hurt late in the first game, and Volcano came in for him then in his starting game 2. Look at second by Howard, the pitch. Breaking ball, strike call, 1-1. Nevels on second, nobody out. Bottom of the 5th. Jamestown's just grabbed the lead back over Doane, 3-2. Lead by Nevels, the pitch. Fastball, but caught the inside corner. Even though it backed Volcano off the plate. 1-2. Strikeout would do Jack Howard well here. He's had 4. His 1-2 pitch is coming. Just outside, 2-2. On his 56th pitch, he's thrown 37 strikes. 2-2. Full count awaits. Here's the pitch. And this is a fly ball again into center, a little more shallow, but Burke is under this one. Runs to make the catch in, and no chance for Nevels to advance. It wasn't hit deeply enough. And one out now here in the last of the fifth inning. Dionysius Chialtis, the catcher, comes up for Doane. The transfer from northeastern Oklahoma A&M flew out his first time. The catcher from Toronto. Breaking ball strike. 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors for Jamestown. They had their first 2 hits of the game in the top of this inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, and an error for Doane. Strike 1 to Chialtis. Howard looks at second. Looks again. Long look. Now he throws. And it's bunted into the Jamestown dugout. Foul by Chialtis, and it's strike 2 to him. And once again, a strikeout would be useful for Howard. 1 out. Tying run on second. That's Nevels. 3-2 Jamestown. Bottom of the 5th. Chialtis waves the bat. Left-handed batter's box. Howard, the right-hander, long look in. Has the sign. Another look at second. The pitch. Fastball missed high. Wasted one there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Jordan Singleton stood up out of his crouch to catch that one. 1-2. Another look at second. Howard fires again. Strike 3 call on a breaking ball. Chialtis a little disbelieving, but he is back to the dugout as the 5th strikeout victim for Jack Howard. Now there are 2 down. But back to the top of the order and a very good hitter, Narumi Okayasu. 0 for 2 in this game with a strikeout and a ground out. More work, a little to do for Jack Howard. Look at second. First pitch to Okayasu. Strike on a breaking ball. Lead-off double in this inning by Justin Nevels, but he still stands on second base with 2 out. Howard nods yes to the sign, delivers the 0-1 pitch. Just a little low on a breaking ball. 1-1. Jimmies snapped their 4-game losing streak, winning the opener 10-1. Snapped Doane's 8-game winning streak also. Look at second again by Jack Howard. Now the pitch. Fastball is right down the middle. 1-2. Promise for Doane with a lead-off double, but Neville stays on second. And now Okayasu's down to the count, 1-2 with 2 out. Howard with a nod, yes, and a look at second. And the 1-2 pitch. Fastball high. 2-2. Joe Osborne waiting to hit next. He's had a big series, but there are 2 out. 3-2 Jamestown. Good one going in the bottom of the 5th. Howard's next pitch is low to fill the count. 3-2 to Okayasu. This is Jack's first 3-ball count in this game. Big pitch here. A payoff pitch to Okayasu. Here it comes. And it is grounded on the left side to Nelson. Avoids the runner, throws low, and safe at first. A big stretch by Ryan Muslar at first base. But Okayasu with good speed beat that down the line. Good job by Justin Nevels to avoid having that ball hidden, because had it done so, that would have ended the inning. But the infield hit by Okayasu as he beat it out. Nevels to third, and here's Joe Osborne, always dangerous, of course. Hit by a pitch and scored after he stole a base in the first inning, and he was caught looking at strike 3 in the third. Trying to at least even this game back up, Tom Hager has called time to visit with Jack Howard and all the infielders, and catcher Jordan Singleton in on the discussion too. Jimmy action on the air next week. And take note, please, both of these on Thunder 98.3. It's Jimmy's softball against Northwestern inside the Nelson family bubble Wednesday afternoon. We'll have it at 2:45. And then next Saturday, looking forward to this, to Jack Brown Stadium, with the hope that it will be ready. And if so, it's the Jimmies and Northwestern in baseball, the doubleheader at 1:45 next Saturday. And again, that's on Thunder 98.3. Now, another pretty big moment here with Osborne up, 2 out, Nebels on third, Akayasu on first. Doane down 3-2 to Jamestown, bottom of the 5th inning. Jack Howard. First pitch to Joe Osborne. First ball swinging is a ground ball off Okamoto's glove into left field for a base hit. And around to second is Osborne. Nebels has scored. Okayasu the third. The game is tied at 3. A very hard hit ball that Ricky almost got to. And hustling it around to second is Joe Osborne. Waiting for the scoring on this, but I would have to think that's a double. That ball was hit pretty hard. Well, here's Noah Winkleman with a chance to put Doane in front for the first time in this game, and he fouls it at the plate. They do call it a double, and yeah, that's the correct decision. Absolutely. That ball was hit hard. And a grounder on the first base side. It lands foul beyond the bag, gloved by Ryan Muzalar. Now it's 0-2 to Noah Winkleman. 3-3 now in the bottom of the 5th. The clutch 2-out hit once again by Joe Osborne. Howard with an 0-2 pitch to Winkleman. Coming now. And fouled to the backstop. Joe Osborne 6 for 12 in this series now. Another 0-2 pitch. Nearly offering it, that was Winkleman, and it missed just a little high, and it's 1-2 on a fastball. 3-3, bottom of the 5th. Jimmy's trying to get out of this inning tied. Second and third, 2 out. 1-2 from Howard to Winkleman is low, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Braden Jones on deck. Jack Howard trying to get out of this mess, allowing only 1 run. Here's the pitch. It is low, and it's back to the backstop. Bounces back to Singleton, but can't make the play in time to get Okayasu, who scores the go-ahead run. Not a great deal of length back to the backstop here. Howard came to the plate to take the throw, but it was a little late as Akayasu slid in, and Doane is in front for the first time in this game. It's 4-3. The wild pitch also sends Osborne to third, and it's 3-2 to Winkleman. The payoff pitch from Howard is high for ball 4 on a breaking ball. Now runners at the corners with 2 out, and Braden Jones is up. Jones had his first hit in this series, an RBI single in the first inning. Bounced back to the mound his last time up, and there has been activity in the Jamestown bullpen, and Tom Hager is going to make a change right here. Jack Howard up to 74 pitches, but he's had to throw quite a few in this inning. And he will leave. And he'll leave trailing. He can't win this game. He can only lose it. Doane has rallied for the lead. Here in the bottom of the fifth inning, they have taken a 4-3 lead. And the new pitcher for Jamestown is the right-hander Ethan Petty, the 5'10 junior from Langley, Washington, the Columbia Basin College transfer. Ethan he had to allow an earned run in 8 1/3 innings. He has given up 5 runs. They're all unearned. 6 hits, 13 strikeouts, 3 walks. He's hit 2 batters. He's thrown a wild pitch. Opponents batting .182 against Ethan Petty. So Doane, well, they've done just enough and gotten a little bit of help from the Jimmies in this inning. Neville's led off with a double, but then a fly ball and a strikeout, and there were 2 out. But then on a hard-hit ball by Narumi Okayasu that went off the glove of Ricky Okamoto at third, he was credited correctly with an infield hit, and Justin Nevels went to third, and then Joe Osborne with a double. That was the one that was Okamoto almost had, but that brought in the tying run, and then a wild pitch by Jack Howard brought in the go-ahead run. That was part of the walk to Noah Winkleman. First and third with 2 out, and Ethan Petty in to try to snuff out this Doane rally where it stands with 2 runs in. And Braden Jones set to hit. Osborne on third, Winkleman on first. 74 pitches for Jack Howard, 27 balls, 47 strikes, 4 2/3 innings. He gave up 5 hits. As of now, 4 runs. The 2 men on base are on his record. First pitch to Jones. Breaking ball outside, ball 1. Ethan Petty looks at first. Delivers a 1-0 pitch, and Jones took a fastball inside, backed away from it. Ball 2. Jimmies regained the lead on the top of this inning with a run. Now they're down 4-3 to Doane. 2-0 pitch. Half swing. Jones didn't offer it and missed high, and it's 3-0 to Braden Jones with Nate Mensick on deck. 2 out. Petty again wants to stop this right here, but he's down 3-0 to Jones. The pitch. Fastball. Low. It's a 4-pitch walk. Back-to-back walks. Howard had the first. Now Petty with his first batter issues a free pass. And now it's Nate Mensick. Well, the last time Nate hit with the bases loaded was in Game 1 yesterday, and in that big inning, a 5-run fourth, he had a 3-run triple. Today, in this game, he's 0 for 2. First pitch to him here. Missed a little high, ball 1. Mensick now 0 for 4 in the doubleheader. And assistant coach Ryan Iwas is going to go out to talk to Ethan Petty now, and the infielders and catcher Jordan Singleton. Maybe as much to settle down, Ethan, as anything here. This is a very, very big spot. Doane has loaded the bases, didn't this? And it always seems to happen with this Doane team this way. Didn't this happen suddenly here in the bottom of the 5th inning? All this with 2 out. Doane's rallied to take a 4-3 lead. They've scored all 4 of their runs in this game with 2 out. Discussion over. Ryan Iweth back into the Jimmy dugout. Nate Mensick ahead in the count, 1-0. Ethan Petty works to him with the bases loaded and 2 out. A look at third. The pitch from Petty. Fastball outside, and it's ball 2. There's no room for Nate Mensick. Two balls, no strikes. Look at third, Petty again. Delivers again. Strike called this time on a changeup. 2-1. The Jimmies need another of those, then another of those. Down now 4-3 in the bottom of the 5th. 2-1. Mensick waits. Here's the pitch. Fly ball, center field. Berg back, going toward the wall, reaches, can't get it. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. Here is the third runner, Jones around third. My goodness, he's done it again. Jones scores. Nate Mensick has another 3-run triple, and it is 7-3 Doane. His second 3-run triple in as many days.
Yeah, 3-8.
Wow. Here's Luke LaChance. And he took a strike. 5 in the 5th inning with 2 out for Doane. They're up 7-3. The pitch. Fastball, strike, 0-2. Oh-2 delivered. Fouled out of play. Nate Mensick had 9 runs batted in for the season before this series. He's now driven in 7 in this series. 16 for the year. Swing and a miss as LaChance strikes out, but for the Jimmies' point of view, that's 1 batter too late. 5 runs in the bottom of the 5th for Doane with 2 out. 4 hits, 2 walks, they hurt. A wild pitch, that hurt. 1 left. Doane has left 2. And now the Jimmies will have to try and fight back. At the end of 5 in Game 2, it's now Doane 7, Jamestown 3 on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
What would life be like without telephones, internet, and digital cable? Let's not even go there. Dakota Central is proud to be the local company that provides you with these high-tech communication options. Whether it's the crystal clear telephone connection, the digital cable that produces over 150 channels, HD and DVR, or reliable high-speed internet, Dakota Central provides it all, serving Jamestown and Carrington and beyond. Call 952-1000, 652-3184, or see them on the web at dakotacentral.com.
Tell the Jimmies about Nate Mensick struggling at the plate, which he had before this series for Doane, but not on these last couple of days. His second 3-run triple in this series capped the big 5-run 5th inning for Doane. And Doane now leads Jamestown 7-3. It's the 6th inning, still 4 more chances for Jamestown. And they have Varon Sabino leading off here in the top of the 6th inning. The ground out and a foul out for Varon in this game. First pitch from Kyler Beekman, who now stands to win this game in relief, is away for ball one. And Sabino takes a ball. Swing and a miss. They call that first pitch a strike? Yeah, they did. 1-2 is the count. Here's the next one. Swing and a miss. He's out. Blew a fastball past Sabino. First strikeout for Beekman. The sixth for Doane pitching. One out, and Jet Nelson up. Jet in this game has walked twice. Fastball, strike at the letters. Beekman working quickly, delivers again, and swing and a miss on a breaking ball. Strike two to Jet Nelson. Beekman again comes back and misses outside, ball one. Isaiah Roebuck on deck for Jamestown. Now down 7-3 in the top of the sixth. Swing and a miss. Way late was Gelson on a fastball, and it's 2 up and 2 down on strikeouts in the Jamestown sixth. Now, right fielder Isaiah Roebuck with a strikeout and a ground out in this game after 3 hits in the opener today. 3 for 6 this afternoon. Curve strike. The 0-1 delivery. Curve strike again. Beekman trying to strike the side out. He's up 0-2 to Roebuck. Next pitch. Breaking ball again, but this one missed low, and it's 1-2. The Jimmies had come back for a run in the top of the fifth, helped by catcher's interference. A Jordan Singleton sacrifice fly, but then 5 in the bottom of the fifth. Roebuck slashes at one, fly into short left center, and in to make the catch is Volcano. And Jamestown is down in order. A little juice for Kyler Beekman pitching with the lead. To the bottom of the sixth inning in game 2. Jamestown won the opener today over Doane 10-1, but Doane leads the nightcap by a score of 7-3 on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
You know you don't really want that hurry-up, bought on the cheap, not sure what I got insurance coverage. Good, because Farmers Union insurance agents do things just a little different. We'll work with you personally for home, auto, business, or farm insurance and tailor the exact coverage plan you need, because we're not satisfied until you are. Different, you bet. Farmers Union Insurance. Simply different.
Good luck to the Blue Jays and Jimmies from your local Farmers Union agent, Steve Benyon.
Not all products underwritten by Farmers Union Insurance.
The Frontier Fort invites you in for a true Dakota Territory dining experience. This unique location looks like an authentic 1800s fort. Head upstairs and you'll be greeted with the mouth-watering aroma of freshly grilled ribeyes and barbecued ribs. They're open from 4 to 9 Monday through Saturday, and their legendary prime rib is served on Fridays and Saturdays. Now hiring a full-time or part-time cook. Call 252-7492. The Frontier Fort, on the road to the Buffalo, Jamestown.
Jamestown employs its bullpen again after Ethan Petty in the bottom of the fifth. He gave up the 3-run triple to Mensick, then struck out the chance to end the threat. Now the Jimmies turn to right-hander Ryan Radke, the junior from Albany, California, the transfer from Los Medanos Junior College. Radke, 2-1, his ERA 2.33. He's worked 19 1/3 innings for Jamestown, 5 earned runs, 17 hits, struck out 20, walked just 4. He's allowed 1 home run. Opponents are batting .221 against Ryan Radke. He faces Justin Nevels, Aaron Volcano, and Dionysius Chialtis. Bottom of the order in the bottom of the sixth for Doane. And the first pitch is a strike to Justin Nevels with a successful sacrifice in the second. And he started the fifth inning, that 5-run inning for Doane, with a double and later scored. The 0-1 delivery. Breaking ball. High and away. 1-1. 7 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for Doane. 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors for Jamestown. 10 hits for the Jimmies in the first game today and a 10-1 win. Pitch fouled back and out of play by Nevels, 1-2. This game, Jamestown didn't have a hit until the fifth, although they had scored twice in the first. Breaking ball, strike 3 called on the inside corner to Justin Nevels for the first out here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Sixth strikeout for Doane pitching, or for Jamestown pitching. Howard had 4, Petty had 1. Swing and a miss by Aaron Volcano, who's 0 for 2, but he did bring in a run with a ground ball in the second. Next one bounces in front of the plate, 1-1. Husler at first, Alva at second, Nelson at short, Okamoto at third for Jamestown. Patton in left, Burke in center, Roebuck and right. It's Jordan Singleton behind the plate here in the second game. Brian Radke's next delivery. Breaking ball, strike inside, although Volcano ducked and said, how in the world can you call that a strike if I ducked out of the way of it? It's 1-2, but the umpire did. Tall Ryan Radke delivers, and it's fouled down the right field side. It is chased by Muslar, but there's no play. Over near the indoor batting cage. Volcano still up there at 1-2. Radke waits till Ryan Muslar's back in position. He is. And now he delivers. And it just missed low, and it's 2-2 on a breaking ball. It's a week until Jimmy Baseball plays again. Next pitch. Fly ball down the right field line. Roebuck over toward the line. Now backing up on it near the fence, but reaches back and makes the catch. Isaiah stayed right with that. Had to turn around on it as, again, the wind danced it around a little bit, but it's 2 up and 2 down in the Doane sixth. For the Tiger catcher, Dionysius Chialtis. Fly out and a strikeout in this game for him, and he goes the other way and slams it into the left center field gap on one hop. It's taken in by Patton, but Chialtis is on with a single, the 7th hit for Doane. And back to the top of the order. There's a runner at first, by the way, for Chialtis, but Narumi Okayasu steps up. That is Carson Baker, who was running for Chialtis at first. Okayasu with an infield hit and free trips sends one foul down the left field side. Okamoto over to try to chase it down at the fence, but can't reach it. It's out of play, and it's strike 1. Baker on first, 2 out. Bottom of the sixth, Doane with a 5-run fifth, leading Jamestown 7-3. 0-1 pitch to Okayasu. Fly ball, again foul, but Okamoto has a play on this one in foul territory down the left side. He makes the catch. So nothing occurs from the 2-out single, and Doane's done in the sixth. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 man left on base. And still 3 shots left for Jamestown. As the Jimmies go for a sweep of the Doane Tigers, but they are down in the second game of this doubleheader. It is Doane on top of Jamestown by a score of 7-3 on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Living a healthy lifestyle is the best way to prevent heart disease. Essentia Health cardiologists recommend doing regular physical activity to help lower blood pressure, manage stress, and control your weight. Start out small. Even 10 minutes a day can make a positive impact on your heart health. You deserve the best chance at a healthy heart. Essentia Health Heart and Vascular Care, like nowhere else.
Doane 7, Jamestown 3. Jimmy's batting the top of the 7th inning here in Crete, Nebraska in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Jimmy's won the first 10-1, and R.J. Woods is going to start off here in the top of the 7th inning, hitting for Ben Patton. Woods now 2 for 2 this season after he tripled late in Game 1. Kyler Beekman delivers a strike to him here. A single earlier on in the year, and now a triple today for R.J. Woods, who takes a fastball strike, and it's 0-2. The freshman from Bonneville High School, Ammon, Idaho. Next pitch. Low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ricky Okamoto and Alex Alva will follow here in the top of the 7th inning for Jamestown. Remember, it's 9-inning regulation game here in Game 2. 7-3 Doane. Next pitch to R.J. Woods. Fastball, strike 3, right down the middle. And Beekman, in 2 1/3 innings, has 3 strikeouts now. Now Ricky Okamoto, who struck out in the 3rd and had Jamestown's first hit to lead off the 5th and later scored. Kyler Beekman's first pitch here. Swing and a miss. Okamoto couldn't find a fastball. Jimmy's down 4, and now Tom Hager is going to talk with Ricky here. Jackson Bonneville not able to play today, so that's why Okamoto's at 3rd. Jackson took a pitch off his wrist in the second game of the doubleheader yesterday. And did take batting practice this morning. But could not go, and Okamoto has started both ends of this doubleheader at 3rd base. Back in the box, waits on the 0-1 pitch and swings and misses again. And it's strike 2. And Kyler Beekman, since gaining the lead, has had it going. Fastball a little outside here as he works quickly. 1-2. Club in front of Beekman's face. Now he's delivering again. Swing and a miss. And again, Okamoto couldn't catch up with a fastball. 2 up and 2 down on strikeouts. Back to the top of the order for Jamestown and Alex Alva. And they love for Alex to start something here. 2 walks and a ground ball for Alex in this game. And a run scored after he had 3 hits in the opener today, including a homer. And on a couple of hops, hits to Okayasu at short. Throws across for the out. And the Jimmies are down in order again. And Beekman is retired the last 7. And they're down to their last 2 shots in this game. To the bottom of the 7th inning in Crete. In Game 2, it is Doane 7. Jamestown 3 on Jamestown 107.1. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Johnny B's Brick House, famous for their pizza, but wait, there's pasta, and their amazing wings, and fresh ground hamburgers, tasty salads and appetizers too. And for dessert, you can't beat their sweet sticks. Come on out for Tuesday night trivia and live entertainment every Thursday night. The place to be is Johnny B's, smack dab in the middle of Main Street, downtown Jamestown. And remember, for delivery and carryout, call 952-8777. Where do you find the friendliest staff, largest selection, lowest prices, and the freshest produce? Hugo's in Jamestown. But what if you can't go to the store? Hugo's Family Marketplace offers online shopping. You can shop all the departments and all the sales at GoHugos.com. Choose pickup or Hugo's delivery service, and they'll do the in-store shopping for you. Hugo's Family Marketplace online shopping at GoHugos.com.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Joe Osborne leads off for Doane, last of the 7th inning. Doane leading Jamestown 7-3. First pitch from Ryan Ratke misses outside, ball 1. Ben Patton re-enters the game in left field after R.J. Woods hit for him in the top of this inning. Osborne RBI double in that big 5th inning. And a fastball makes him duck here and misses inside, ball 2. Joe is now at 372. 6 homers and 26 runs batted in. And he flies this one into center field to his right. Now 3 steps to his left is Chase Burke, and he makes the catch for out number 1. Doane's DH, Noah Winkleman steps in. Walked his last time up in that big 5th inning and scored. Otherwise, he's 0 for 2. Ryan Ratke, the 3rd Jamestown pitcher. And a ground ball on the first base side past the dive of Muzalarn into right field for a base hit, the 8th of the day for Doane. And the 9th of the year for Winkleman. 29 at bats. Braden Jones is up. One for 2 with a walk, a run scored and a run batted in for Braden. You hear the tractor in the background there. Working on the field, on the softball field behind us after Doane's softball doubleheader with Morningside concluded. Lead off first by Winkleman. Ryan Ratke delivers to Braden Jones. Half swing, he went around, and it's a strike. 2 more shots for the Jimmies as they go for the sweep. They won the opener 10-1, but they're trailing 7-3 to Doane in the bottom of the 7th in the nightcap. Ratke, next pitch. Runner going, and it's fouled out of play. And it's strike 2 to Braden Jones. Winkleman has not stolen a base, but they sent him there. A hit and run, no doubt. 0-2 to Braden Jones. Long look in by Ryan Ratke. Now we'll look at first. Has the sign. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside. Looked like a pitch out. 1-2. But that time Winkleman was not going. Jones waves the bat. Right-handed batter, right-handed pitcher. Ratke comes again. High, the runner is going. Throwing a bounce to second, but he is out as he slipped right into the tag of Alex Alva. He didn't get that good a jump at all. And Jordan Singleton's throw on a hop, but right on the money, and sliding into that tag was Winkleman. Pitch was a ball. It's 2-2. Now with 2 out, the next one's low and away. and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Payoff pitch, here it is. Strike 3, breaking ball, got him at the knees. So, Ryan Radke faces the minimum. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left. Through 7, and Crete's getting late for Jamestown. They're trailing Doane 7-3 in Game 2 of this doubleheader on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Atwood. 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their great selection. Have they got frames? Over 1,000 pair for you to try. So many on hand that you'll want a pair for every outfit. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today in Valley City, Jamestown, or Carrington. Professional eye care centers. Clearly the best.
Otter Tail Power Company would like to remind you about the importance of high school athletics in the lives of children. Those extracurricular activities play a role in the education and development of those kids involved and provide a way for kids to learn some of life's most important lessons. Lessons that'll take them through life with a sense of accomplishment and pride. Otter Tail Power Company would like to salute those athletes, coaches, and fans who make every season one to remember.
Jimmies need a rally. Jamestown's down 7-3 to Doane here in Crete at the Doane Ball Field Complex, top of the 8th. I'm David Burrow. Thanks for joining us. Chase Burke, Ryan Muzalar, and Jordan Singleton. 2, 3, 4 in the Jimmy order. Top of the 8th inning. Chase, walk, hit by a pitch, singled in this game. So he's been on base 3 times. He's stolen a base and scored a run. Kyler Beekman, who's had it going the last couple of innings especially. He misses with ball 1 inside here. His next one. Fastball's high, ball 2. 45 pitches for Beekman since he entered. 31 strikes. This is his 4th inning of work. Burke fouls it down the right field line. First baseman Jones giving Chase over near the fence, but has no play as it lands near that indoor batting cage area, that indoor facility, down the right field line. 2-1. This could be the Jimmy's last visit here. Always the possibility that they could be here in the GPAC postseason tournament. 2-1 pitch. Fly ball into center field. Back a couple of steps, 3, 4, 5, and back to make the catch is Aaron Volcano for out number 1. That'll bring up Ryan Muzalar. RBI ground out in the first inning for Ryan. Grounded out again in the 3rd, but then in the 5th, as he was fouling a ball off catcher's interference, and Chioltas allowed him to reach. Showing bunt here is Muzalar and takes it for an outside corner strike. Muzalar delivers again. And a fly ball down the right field line. Over comes the right fielder. Mensick to chase it, but he doesn't have a play, but it is strike 2. And in case you're not aware, how the GPAC postseason baseball tournament works is that the top 8 teams make it, and the top 2 teams host double elimination, little mini tournaments. 4 teams at each site. May 2nd through the 4th is how that'll work out, Thursday through Saturday. Pitch is low, and it's 1 and 2. So the winners from those 2 little mini tournaments play in the championship game on the home field of the higher seed remaining the next Tuesday, May 7th. Pitch high to Muzalar here, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Seven 3 Doane, top of the 8th inning. 1 out, nobody on. Kyler Beekman delivers. Swing and a miss by Muzalar. He's out. 5 strikeouts now in 3 2/3 innings for Kyler Beekman. 2 away for Jordan Singleton. Now he's had 2 sacrifice flies today, but on the second one, that was in the 5th inning. Okamoto had scored after Vulcano in center made a wonderful catch. But Burke, trying to score from second, was thrown out at the plate. Fly ball down the left field line and into foul territory, chasing it but not able to reach it is Osborne. Strike 1. Yeah, great recovery after that catch by Vulcano. He hit the cutoff man, Okayasu, who delivered a strike to the plate to just get Chase Burke. And not a bad play by Burke to try to score, because that ball was hit deep, but just Vulcano made a superb recovery. Strike 1 to Jordan Singleton after he fouled off the first pitch. 2 out, top of the 8th. Nobody on. Jamestown batting, trailing Doane 7-3. Doane scored 5 runs in the 5th with 2 out. Bouncer back to the mound, and 1 hop. Beekman takes it under and toss the first. And Jamestown's down in order again, and that's 10 in a row retired by Beekman, and the Jimmies will be down to their last shot, and they want to hold Doane where they are as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Doane 7, Jamestown 3 on Q101. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
At Unison Bank, we provide financial solutions for customers to meet their needs today and achieve their dreams tomorrow. From personal banking services like checking accounts, mortgage, and auto loans, to business banking services. At Unison Bank, we offer financial solutions with prompt responses and quality service. Visit unisonbank.com for more information. Located in Jamestown, Linton, and Wishick, as well as Gilbert, Arizona. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender. You love sports. So do we. You know, the thrill of victory and the agony of injury.
Hey, injuries happen. Thankfully, JRMC Orthopedics is ready to act fast. Jamestown athletes and their fans can choose the home team for their care. Call 952-4878 for quick injury attention. Home Team Sports Medicine. It's right here at JRMC.
Five, 6, 7 at the plate for Doane in the bottom of the 8th inning. 7-3, they lead Jamestown. To this point, the difference in the game, a 5-run bottom of the 5th for Doane. They scored all those runs after 2 out. It is the 3rd inning of relief for Ryan Radke. He's given up 2 hits and struck out 2 in the first 2 innings. And it is 5, 6, 7 in the Doane order. Due up here, Nate Mensick, Luke LaChance, and Justin Nevels. And good grief, he did it again. Speaking of that big 5-run inning, Nate Mensick. Breaking pitch, caught the inside corner, strike 1. Just as he did in the first game yesterday, with the bases loaded, Mensick cleared them with a triple. And this one is sent foul down the left field line, 0-2. So Nate's 1 for 3 today. 7 runs batted in this series after just 9 for the season before yesterday. Ryan Radke's 0-2 pitch to Mensick. Fastball, missed time inside, 1-2. In the Jamestown 9th, by the way, due up are Varen Sabino, Jet Nelson, and Isaiah Roebuck. 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball inside. 2-2. More of the hits from 2K and today coming up after the game on Q101. Pitch. Swing at this. Mensick flailed at a pitch near the dirt, and it's the first out in the bottom of the 8th inning. Now Luke LaChance single and scored a run in the second. He's grounded out and struck out since. And also tonight at Q101, don't forget at 6 o'clock, it's the weekend throwdown with Jagger. Going away for a ball. Again, our next Jamestown Jimmies broadcast is on Thunder 98.3 Wednesday from the Nelson family bubble for Jimmies softball. Next delivery, breaking ball outside ball 2. Jamestown and Northwestern Wednesday afternoon, 2:45 for Jimmies softball on Thunder 98.3. Right back up the middle on one bounce. It came to Radke on the mound. It is underhand flip. Retires LaChance, 2 up and 2 down in the bottom of the 8th. Now the Doane third baseman, Justin Nevels. But at least he's due. He came to the plate, but now he's being called back. As Josh Oltmans consults with the umpire, the fine Doane head coach. And instead of Nevels, it's Christian Yanez, who hit earlier in the first game and hit in the second game yesterday. First pitch from Radke. Bounces in front of the plate and then back to the backstop. Ball 1. One and 0. Fastball inside corner is a strike. One and 1 as Radke tries to put Doane down in order for the first time. Fly ball center field. Chase Burke with a step to his left. Now in a couple of steps under it and has it. And Doane is down in order in the 8th. Last chance for Jamestown. They need some runners. We go to the 9th in Crete. Doane 7. Jamestown 3. On Q101, this is the voice of the Jimmies.
Before you can start building a business, you have to have great builders. Hillerud Construction is a builder of high-quality commercial buildings, and they're hiring talented labor and carpenters to help them do just that. Vacation, paid holidays, 401k, and health insurance benefits for full-time employees, plus great pay depending on experience. Apply at 1008 2nd Avenue Southeast, Jamestown, or visit HillerudConstruction.com. Again, visit HillerudConstruction.com, and let's get building.
Need some custom screen-printed T-shirts? Lots of T-shirts? You need originals.
Originals!
Or do you just need one shirt with your corporate logo for the new guy?
Original!
Caps, jackets, U sizes, adult sizes, Blue Jay apparel, Jimmy apparel. You need originals. There you have it, folks. For custom-printed apparel, embroidery, and work apparel, it's Originals. They can also do online stores for your sports team or business. 216 First Avenue, downtown Jamestown. Open 9 to 5 weekdays. Visit originals.com.
Now or never for Jamestown, 9th inning in Crete. After winning the opener today 10-1, they're trailing Doane in the nightcap 7-3. Baron Sabino, Jed Nelson, and Isaiah Roebuck due up for the Jimmies, the 5, 6, and 7 hitters in the top of the 9th. Against Kyler Beekman, who gave up a run in his first inning of work in the 5th, but since then, he has been sharp as a tack. He's retired the last 10 hitters. Sabino 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Beekman's first delivery, swing and a miss. A fastball inside. 2 in the first for Jamestown without benefit of a hit. Next pitch, going away, ball 1. Doane came back with single runs in the first and the second. Jamestown gained the lead back on the sacrifice fly by Singleton, his second of the game in the 5th inning. Next pitch, fastball right down the middle, 1-2. But then Doane scored 5 runs in the bottom of the 5th with 2 out. Here is a bouncer on the right side and a couple of hops for the second baseman LaChance, and he throws to first for the out. 11 in a row. by Kyler Beekman and Jet Nelson. Due to hit, but he's called back. And Ben Swenemson, who appeared in the second game yesterday, will hit instead. Ben, the 6'1 sophomore from Calgary, Alberta, is now 1 of 7 this season. In fact, he ended the game in Game 2 yesterday by being retired. 1 out. Kyler Beekman delivers. Breaking pitch, caught the inside corner for a called strike. Beekman fires against swing and a miss. Swenemson got fooled by a changeup, and it's 0-2. Way out in front. 0-2 to Ben Swenemson. Kyler Beekman fires against swing and a miss again. A changeup, and Ben was out in front. 2 out, and now Isaiah Roebuck represents the Jimmies' last hope. 7-3 Doane, 2 out and nobody on in the top of the 9th. Isaiah 0 for 3 in this game after he went 3 for 4 in the opener today. First pitch from Beekman is a fly ball into short right field. The second baseman is back, and LaChance has it. And the Doane Tigers, the leaders in the G-Pack, take 3 out of 4 in this series. The Jimmies certainly did come up with a good win in Game 1 today, but it's Doane who takes the nightcap by a score of 7-3. 7 runs, 8 hits, and an error with 3 left for Doane. 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 4 left for Jamestown. Kyler Beekman's now 5-0 with 5 effective innings of relief, a run and 2 hits, 6 strikeouts. Jake Howard took the loss. Jack Howard is now 3-2, 6 runs, 5 hits in 4 2/3 innings. So the Jimmies are now at 19-9 overall. They're even in G-Pack play again at 5-5. And Doane with their 9th win in 10, 9-1 in the G-Pack, and 23-5 overall. Again, next for Jimmy baseball, scheduled to have happen. Hopefully the weather will cooperate at Jack Brown Stadium next Saturday. It's Northwestern in a doubleheader. And remember, we're on Thunder 98.3 next Saturday, and we'll have it for you at 1:45. Then it's a week from tomorrow. We won't have the broadcast of this, but it will be Mount Marty in town. But before that, Jimmy softball from the Nelson family bubble on Wednesday. 2:45, Kevin Gall's team taking on Northwestern in a doubleheader. Our thanks to Rick Shoebaker and the folks here at Doane University in Crete. I'm David Burrell. Jamestown, after a frustration yesterday, did break through with a first-game win over Doane today, 10-1. But the G-Pack leading Tigers came back to take the nightcap by a score of 7-3. Thanks for joining us. Have a happy Easter and good afternoon and evening from Crete, Nebraska. This is the voice of the Jimmies.
Jamestown Jimmies Baseball has been brought to you by Jamestown Regional Medical Center, Hillerud Construction, SMP Health Ave Maria, Gun and Reel Sports, and Originals. And by Creative Energy Superstock, Dakota Central, Hugo's Family Marketplace, Otter Tail Power Company, Professional Eye Care, Frontier Fort Grill, Unison Bank, Essentia Health, Farmers Union Insurance, Steve Benyon Agent, Jamestown Country Club, Apex Physical Therapy, Jamestown Parks and Recreation, and Johnny B's Brick House. The preceding has been a presentation of the voice of the Jimmies, I3G Media Sports on Q101.